How's it going, everyone? As I mess with some settings a little bit here, welcome back to Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Duel. Just making sure all my settings are good to go here, and it looks like most of them are. Perfect. It is very windy outside today, so we might be playing a little bit of a game of chance here in particular, because sometimes the wind can mess with the recording, or not the recording, but rather the frames. But I'm not sure how it will show up on a GameCube game, but I actually did up the quality of the stream a little bit. So if you're watching this on YouTube and you're thinking, wow, the quality is better than normal, the reason is we're actually streaming in glorious 720. Yeah, it's still not HD, but it was at 480, so I'm upping it, and we'll probably leave it there for the time being, and we'll see how it goes. And if it continues to go well, then we'll up it even further. But we're kind of playing it by ear for the time being. Speaking of time, it's time we get started on this. Ugh. Now I can take my headphone out and totally focus. So, today, as you've already seen, if you are on Discord or Twitter or any of those other social media links for me, today we are doing mostly some side questy stuff, starting with the Trouble Center, and then possibly, very likely, the Pit of 100 Trials after that. I believe we've gotten, and I can double check here. Yeah, after Chapter 8, I want to make sure, yep, that should be the last one. After Chapter 8 is done, which is the one that's on the moon, we will have all the available troubles to do. It is worth noting there are two that we've already done. One was the elusive badge in order to get Ms. Mouse, and one was the legendary book with Zesty to get the ability to cook with 2 items rather than 1. So, that said, let's go ahead and get started here. I've done all these before, but I am going to be using a guide just to make this go by a little bit faster. But we'll just do them right in order. Garf, need a key. They call me Garf. I lost my key and thus cannot get into my house. It should be somewhere in Rogueport. I just need someone to find it. I'll be waiting for you at the house at the very back end of East Rogueport. Alright, here we go. I think this is him right here. Yep, please find my key and be quick about it. If someone else finds my key, they'll be able to get in my house, so I'll stand guard. I think I dropped my key when I went to the bad shop, but I'm not sure. Alright, let's do it. The key can be found near the bad shop on top of the inn. So let's go get it. And then break into his house. Nah. I do find it a bit interesting that they have something like a Trouble Center in Rogueport that's kind of known for people looking after themselves, but at the same time, there are other people that would be less looking after themselves and more looking after their own self-interests, and if they realize that there's something that they can get out of it, they would probably be decently inclined to help if they did need the money. If you do need the money early on, this is probably a good one to do because it's nice and simple, and your reward for it is 20 coins. And also you get the ability to go into his house for what little that matters. So, if you're very excited about going into here, there's probably a star piece. Nope, not even that. Well, maybe. Nope. Nothing of the sort. Oh well. How are we doing on coins, by the way? 557. Okay, as long as we don't go over, which should not happen, we should be good to go. Alright. Next. Mick Goomba, and I have a simple task. I need to have something delivered. Unfortunately, for reasons I won't mention, I can't be seen around Rogueport. Maybe meet me behind Zesty's house in Rogueport Plaza. Alright, Mick Goomba. Mick Goomba. What a dumb name. But, here he is. You never know who will be watching, so let's do this thing quick. Take this package to Goomba, you'll find him in front of Frankly's place. And try not to be seen. Another nice quick one here. These are all Chapter 1 ones thus far, so needless to say, you would not exactly be going very far Package, yep, that's it. I'll dispose this way. No one will ever find it. Tell me Goomba I said so. Do me a favor, forget all this happened. You hear me? It never happened, for your sake. We never spoke. Forget everything. You give Goomba a message, he'll give you your compensation. Remember, this deal won't be done until you get my message. Yeah, yeah. We could do the whole joke of screaming what's in the box, but we already know it's the wife's severed head, so it's fine. I'm sure they'll just attach some sort of weight or anchor to it and send it out into the water. 20 coins. I do know there's a couple of these that you actually do have to buy something in order to get them done. I mean, technically you could find them, but buying them is going to be way faster to do, so I'm sure we'll probably be good on not getting to a crazy amount of coins. Arfur, price adjustment. This is Arfur. I want to open a new shop, but I need help setting my prices. Since I can't go into a competitor shop, I need some research done. I need the price of Fire Flowers, Sheepy Sheep, and Tasty Tonics in Roadport. I'll meet you in front of this building to make the exchange. Thankfully, did you check prices for me? I didn't check prices. However, I do have a guide here, so I can give you the answers. How much are they asking for Fire Flowers? They're asking for 10 coins. You probably could have surmised that one. I see, and for Sleepy Sheep, that would be 8 coins. Okay, and Tasty Tonic is 3 coins. Wow, that's rough. Those are some low prices. I can't believe they're selling that low. And even if I try to compete with them, I don't think I can profit. But it's certainly helpful information. Here's your reward. Good work. 20 coins. I do believe you have to get those right. Alright, Goomther. Please find the guy that pulled off credit card fraud on me. He'll be in Roadport Plaza, so come talk to me. Away we go. So how's everyone doing? Hopefully you're enjoying your spring break if you are on that for, like, most people. This is probably him. There we go. Setting Roadport to go find him. Yeah, hopefully everybody's getting to have fun on their spring break, whether it be relaxing, going to see relatives, that kind of thing. Alright, where does he go now? Head to the port. Alright. Obviously, tragically, as an adult, my schedule doesn't really change all that much, but it does mean that, thankfully, my day staff coworkers have to be a little bit less free to just come and go as they please and interrupt what I'm doing, because they'll still have to be up and working all day as opposed to part of the day. So I'd say that's, you know what, honestly, like, a fair enough trade for me. Of being able to work in peace. Man, do with me as you will. Here's your reward, 20 coins. Yep, that guy's gonna go get, we'll just say, worked very thoroughly, and let imagination take care of the rest. Anyway, moving on. What do we got? We got Hit Me Please. Most of in here, I need help jogging my memory. Meet me in front of Roadport Square in front of the shop. This is actually the only trouble that Mario does not get anything at all for a reward, which is kind of weird, but it's not too terribly hard, at least. They weren't quite that dickish about it. Hi. You accept my trouble. I smell it. Thank you. Ew. I found a good lead on way to make money, but I sort of forgot about it. So when he's shock treatment, try to remember it. Yes, indeed. Just keep hitting me in the head with that hammer until I remember. But be careful. If you hit me after I remember it, I'll forget it again. Alright, let's do this. Use B. I just can't remember, and you're going to wait for I remembered. There you go. I remember now, I have to buy a Sleepy Sheep at the shop in Roadport and sell it for a 2-coin profit in Petalburg. I'll let that tip be your reward. Yeah, thanks. There's, like, many, many, many other ways to make money much more effectively. Like, just getting into fights, for one. Jeez. Alright, Bomberto. I'm hungry. This is Bomberto, and I need you to do some shopping. Please come right quick, because I'm starving. Meet me at road port out at the docks. So any kind of food item will work here, so check your inventory real quick. And provided I don't have anything I really want to get rid of, but I know where to get something that I could get rid of. Watch this be the one time that it actually works in my favor. I'm going to use the lottery and get that mushroom. Watch me actually end up getting a perfect match and then having to go buy a mushroom anyway. While that would be funny, I sincerely doubt it will happen, though. Yep, 0478. There's no reason to cook that mushroom because it would be a food item either way, and we're not selling it, so... If you do need an item, of course, you can just go to the shop and buy some cheap food item, whatever it is. Boink. I'm guessing you're Bomberto. Took my trouble. My wife bought my lunchbox to me, but it was empty when I opened it. I was so hungry I could eat walrus. Ew. Gross. As long as it's food and I get to it. Yep. I brought you some drugs. That looks right tasty. Yeah, that hit the spot. Now here's your reward. 11 coins. What an odd number, but we'll take it. So really, as long as you don't throw away something that's worth more than 11 coins to buy or to sell or both, then you make a profit off of it. Oh, this is going to be a pain, but I do remember this one. So that's all of the Chapter 1 quests. So now we're moving on to Chapter 2. I'll try to differentiate when those start. Koopuk, trying to find me. It's Koopuk, the wandering hide-and-seek champion. I'm hiding somewhere in Hooktail Castle right now. Hiding like you read about. If you find me, I'll give you something good. Think you can do it? Really? Yeah, let's just do it. Even on this guide, it says, Koopuk is a rather brave Koopa to go into Hooktail Castle, though he might have been informed that Hooktail has been defeated. Nice. Alright, yeah, probably the fastest way is to go ahead and warp there. Well, no, I guess warping there would be a little bit slower, because the warp's not near the castle entrance. So we actually should be taking the de facto way. Alright, away we go. God, that paper airplane always feels a lot of... It's just so nice to control. It just controls so well. Sure, I could have made those jumps without doing that, but it makes it a little bit... gives you a little bit more leeway. Oh, also... Nope, it's not here. Okay. We'll move on then. As much as I like Hooktail's Castle, I do not like the fact you have to come back here so many times. That part's kind of obnoxious, admittedly. You have to come back here to get Ms. Mouse, you have to come back here for this. There's something else you have to come back here for as well. It's just, it's... They really like this area, and I do too, but, like, use an area too much and it will get a bit stale. Also, can destroy those now. Also, I should be doing this correctly. There we go. I keep hitting start to pull up my menu. You can also hit left on the D-pad and just immediately go to your party rather than flipping around like that. Also, Nitroben, thank you for donating the 890 channel points to the Blind Game Challenge, which means we're almost there. That's like, we're just shy of, or just over 1,000 left, I believe. And I do have a couple games in mind for that, but I will probably, like, look through my library and then pick out, like, somewhere between 3 and 5, and just be like, okay, which of these are people most interested in seeing me do? Alright, so, Mr. Hide-and-Seek is that guy right there. I mentioned this in an earlier visit to here. Blast! So you found me, curses. I felt sure that none would ever find me here. I'm a master. You see, I just loved sneaking and hiding so much, I just never stopped. It was a hobby, but I kept hiding, and soon I was known as the Hide-and-Seek Koopa. I thought it was you. We used to be neighbors back when we were barely shell-high. Coops, is that you? Yeah, Coops. The same Coops who always had to be it when we play hide-and-seek. But you never found me, not even once. I can't believe you finally did it. Yeah, I remember back then. Then one day you hid and no one ever found you. Right, that was the very day I decided to become the hide-and-seek Koopa. I have actually had that happen to me before, where during hide-and-seek I hid so well that somebody couldn't actually find me. I think eventually I just realized that they couldn't find me and came out of hiding. Thankfully, they hadn't just been like, oh, well, we're going to have you hide, and then, like, just left. Because that would be both funny and sad, but no, they genuinely just could not find me. It wasn't even that great of a hiding spot either. I just, like, there was a wheelbarrow that was in our backyard, and I just flipped the wheelbarrow upside down and just hid underneath it. Ah! I mean, technically we could show off Supernova, but, like, nah, let's not. Good job, Mini Egg. Instead of, like, you know, switching up your targets, just go for the same one over and over. At least it went for the target that would have been susceptible to that Quake Hammer. Yeah, there's your 2-coin profit, by the way, that guy gave you for a tip. Like, literally just get into a fight and you get more than 2 coins. He's helping. Well, the POW block's not gonna do any good. Sure, why not? These are weak enemies, so it should work just fine. Need to go faster than that. There we go. I remember the timer being, like, decently generous on that, but it kind of falls under that status of, like, most of the time it's not going to work on actually tough enemies, so... And now we do it again! I think we'll just go with our classic attacks here. I do actually remember needing a courage shell for something, but I don't remember what it was. Well, at least we got most of our star power back, so there's that. Oh, and a mushroom, sure. Well, it's a good practice for whenever we get to the Pit of 100 Trials, if nothing else. Ooh, I almost didn't make that. As much as I like the upgraded speed with Yoshi, I really do wish the spin from the first game existed still, where you could hit the L button to just spin. It was easier to get into a rhythm, and it felt like it was actually faster than riding on Yoshi was. That said, I do think that's actually one of the reasons that Thousand Year Door has actually held up as well as it has. I think part of that is just due to the fact that, like, everything just feels so fluid and quick. The battle, the overworld, like everything just feels like it goes at a good pace. And just like the transitions through doors don't take that much time. Jumping up ladders, like all that, or jumping upstairs rather, everything just feels like it's just nice and quick and fluid, and just like you can just keep going, as opposed to like, oh, now we're waiting on this thing. Pretty much the only thing you have to wait on outside of like puzzles where elevators are moving is just the save block. That's about it, really. Alright, so the special card we got, for the record, lets you play an additional game in Don Pianta's parlor, but we're not going to show that off right now. I might do it in a little bit, but for right now, we'll pass on that. Will someone come talk to me? I'm waiting in the pink... Yeah. Yeah, it's Mayor Krupp. He's in Petalburg. He's the dude that was in the pink house. Before we go, though, I'm going to drop off a couple of these items, because I don't need them now, but I might need them later. What I will likely end up doing with the Pit of 100 Trials is I'll probably play down to where I get the ability to have double inventory, and then go back and load up a little bit more. I think that'll do. Alright. Sorry, I was looking at something just that, yeah, I just put up my courage shell. Literally, I just mentioned I think the courage shell is used for something, and the very next quest after this one, you need some courage shells. So I'm actually going to go stock more items and grab those while I'm there, and that'll make that go by a lot faster, because we need 5. We'll store that. There we go. That'll give us enough for 5, plus if we find any item along the way, we can get that as well, because we do have item hog, so I imagine if we get into any fights, there will be a decent chance that something will drop. And if not, maybe I'll snag one of those Koopa leaves. It's nice to hear a dog barking again that's not directly underneath my apartment. That's to the 1,000-year door. One downside is it feels like every time that I stream, it's been just long enough of a gap to where I will have to like stop and think, am I going the right way here? Am I not? Nah, we're good. Alright. Got a few things to say about kids these days. Tempers are too short. Oh, it's just going to be one of these. Okay, well, that's nice. Thanks. If it had been something, like, kind of lighthearted and fluffy and warm, like about, you know, about how much he liked his wife, maybe, but, yeah. And also, he gives you a leaf, which you could literally just get right here. You've seen me do it multiple times. Anyway. That's the way out. Okay, we need the shop. At least the reward for this upcoming one is going to be good, despite the fact it's going to clog our inventory here for a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and store that leaf. And buy some of these. 1, 2. I guess we can just watch the points counter rather than me counting to 5. Alright. Well, Petalburg, it's been real and it's been fun, but it hadn't been real fun. Let's get out of here. Might as well, right? Definitely say we must have gotten a pretty good amount of levels during going through the X-Naut Fortress, because beforehand the Hammer Bros and Magic Koopas were both dropping like 3 star points apiece. Now Magic Koopas only get 1 and Hammer Bros get 2. Let's maximize that efficiency, why not? We did it. Even though there was a heart right there, I had a feeling there was one in there, but I couldn't make it out. Oh well. Moving on. Bye, Yoshi. Trying to think if he has a canonical name, since you can name him whatever you want, or her whatever you want, but I imagine it's probably literally just Yoshi. Nice and original there. Sorry about that, I was checking something. Alright. Now we need to go and take the next trouble on. Order me an item. Yeah, an item is in 1, except not actually. Our shop inventory is low and I need someone helped me restock. Please come to the shop in Roadport Square. Yeah, an item would usually mean 1 item. You're not like, I need to, I need multiple items. I need items, like... Well, that's what we brought them for anyway, so... Having a really hard time finding courage shells. I need to bring us 5 from anywhere you can find them. That's 5. I'm counting on you. That's 5. You're done. Here's your reward. Ultra Shroom. I would like to retrieve a Life Shroom. And I think that's all for now, but I am going to go ahead and store that Ultra Shroom because I've got no use for it, and that Dizzy Dow. We're going to be needing a Life Shroom to give away, so bear that in mind. Alright, so that's it for the Chapter 2 troubles. Let's get started with Chapter 3. Which unfortunately means we're going to start by going back to Boggly Woods. Great. Emergency Shroom. I'm getting up there in the year, so I want me some insurance. A Life Shroom. I'm in no big hurry, but sometime before my time comes would be nice. Please meet me in the Great Tree in Boggly Woods. I don't think that's quite how the Life Shroom works. I don't think it's like, oh, well, if you die, but you've got one of these, like, you just come back to life, like... What would that even solve unless you got, like, killed in battle? Like, if you died from old age and then came back, you'd probably just die again immediately, would you not? Because presumably it's something like, you know, some internal organ failure, probably heart failure, but, you know, whatever the case may be. But what do I know? I can't even navigate my way around a sewer, so what do I know? Though to be fair, sewer areas were the biggest gripe of most players for the long time. Everybody hated sewer levels in games. It's kind of gotten replaced over the year, probably mostly by ice/water levels, I would say. Not even just in, like, the Mario franchise, really in general. Alright, with any luck, the Elder will be in this first room, and we won't have to go any farther. Thank goodness. Here. Ah, Glory, you got me a Life Shroom. Thank you, Martio. And you actually made it before I needed it. Here, take this as a reward. A Life Shroom is like health insurance. I'll live a long life now for certain. You got 60 coins, which would seem like a lot, except if you had to buy a Life Shroom because it would have cost you 50. So really, you just got a 10 coin profit out of that, unfortunately. Alright. Man, it is going crazy out there right now. Just because this guy gives a couple star points. Because we actually are decently close to levels, so depending on how many times we have to come in and out of here, we might actually end up getting a level. Because this will put us at 90. Plus, I guess it's coins, too. Sure. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the next quest here. Not the next one, but the one after, I guess. This first one is pretty easy. Laha, play with me. The Pianta Parlor is now having its grand opening event. Whoever takes this request gets something special from Lala, the kitty boo. We're waiting on Roadport's west side, so please come quickly, smooch. See, I told you them ghosts were adorable. All they wanted is to be loved. But everybody loves ghosts. They're our friends. Hello, Miss Kitty Boo. Oh, is it not you? Oh, because it's in the parlor, not the store. My mistake. There's a Kitty Boo. Hi, Don Pianta. Oh, you took on my trouble. That is so super. Okay, well, here's your special thing. Don't tell anybody. Hey, what's the matter? You look disappointed. Nah. Well, fine, whatever. Enjoy the parlor. Play and win. What's up, Don? Hey, it's you again. How my friend Cheska and her Frankie doing, huh? I got nothing to worry about, but I figured I'd ask. I'm the Pianta changing machine. I'm called Pianta Changer. I exchange 1 Pianta for 3 coins. What do you want? I assume we talked to her to start the games. You got a member's card. I'll prepare the minigame you can play with that. How exciting. You can now play the plane game. Which is the only one we can play, so we'll show it real quick. It'll cost you 10 to play. Sure. You gave us 10, so we'll use 10. Just to show it off. This is not a good way to make money or anything, really. Maybe if you knew what you were doing really well, but I'm not that good at this, so... Literally the only advice I could give would be, like, try to do a little bit here where you can finagle as necessary. And if you can get the multipliers, that also helps. Which is why I just took a nosedive there. So I got 10. Pianta's earned, but I got that bonus, so I doubled it. There you go. So, presuming you could do that, yeah, you could double your amount that you put in pretty easily, but eh. Out of curiosity, what can you exchange? Trade in winnings. Oh, you actually get some, like, okay stuff here. Cake mix is probably the best one, honestly, though, because you need that for ingredient stuff. Super Shroom, Maple Syrup, Power Jump, Super Appeal, Refund. I was wondering where that was. Gives you some coins if you use an item in battle, and then some FP and HP pluses that we wouldn't use anyway. But, yeah, I guess those prizes are okay. Again, probably the cake mix is the best one on there, and it's also the cheapest. I'll hold on to your 20 Piantas for you. Well, thank you, Miss Kitty Boo. How am I doing on item space? Got 4 things. I'm gonna go grab, very quickly, just, like, 1 item from here. What do I have to withdraw? Nah, I think I'll leave it as is. The reason being is we're actually going to the Pit of 100 Trials for a quest, but that said, this is not too terribly long of a trial down there. And once I get to where I need to go, I'll hop back up rather than continuing on. Pine T Jr., help my daddy. My dad's in a world of hurt down there. Please, you gotta help him. I'll be waiting at the entrance to the Pit of 100 Trials beneath Rogueport. Alright, let's do it. We only have to get to floor 18, which is not very far, so, like, especially if you're doing it this late, because bear in mind, it's a quest for Chapter 3. So the fact that we're done with Chapter 8, we're gonna be fine. You'd have more than enough levels by that point to be able to get down to floor 18 with no issue. I guess technically I could have gone down that pipe and gone just past the 1,000-year door itself, but eh. Yeah, we need to switch to somebody that can actually damage that. I kind of do wish there was a Spike Shield partner badge, but at the same time, if you've got quick change, you can just swap out and not worry about it. Alright, here we are. Hi. You took my trouble? Oh, thank the stars. It's just terrible. My dad went into the Pit of 100 Trials and he never came out. He lost his job and said this was the only way to support us was the pit's treasure. But I don't need my treasure, I just want my dad back. Please help him. Because his life is the most valuable treasure. Oh, hey. Alright, so one of the things in the Pit of 100 Trials, to those who have not played before, is you can run into movers like this. For a few coins, I can move you where you want to go. Where do you want to go? Down 2 levels or down 5 levels? I'll go down 5 levels, so that'll take us to floor 6. It is important to not skip the every 10th level because there are rewards for that. Hi, again. Well, that would take us to 11, so I'm just going to go down 2 levels, I guess. Early on, using the mover is pretty much pointless because you could beat stuff without taking damage anyway, but that is still funny that it happened twice in a row. Because as you can see here, this is not exactly a tough group of enemies. Have fun, Coops. Sure, I'll take the Volt Shroom. There you go, level 8. You can always check on the back if you need to be like, okay, how far am I if you've forgotten. So if you do run into one of those movers, you don't accidentally screw yourself. And the good news is, because I have both Item Hog and Flower Saver, pretty much any FP I spend, I will probably be getting at least a good chunk of it back. Plus, I've also got the Flower Saver partner badge, so we'll be good on that front. So, reward for floor 10 is Sleepy Stomp. Execute superbly to make enemies sleepy. You can also talk to this guy, and he will have items for you to buy, but as you'll see as they get lower and lower, even with the mushroom, they're going to be pretty dang expensive, so just bear that in mind. It's one of the reasons I'd advise after you get the extended, extended item storage that rather than like use that guy to fill up, you should probably just go back, honestly, and restock to get all the way to the bottom. I probably should have left that Shadow Goomba alive because I don't think we've tattled him yet, but we'll get another chance, so no big deal. Fright Mask. Now I'm glad I didn't take a lot of items, because I can go and sell all these, even if I don't need them. Stuff like a Fright Mask to me is totally useless, but I can at least sell them for what little they're worth. No, don't put that stupid fog on the screen. Because now he's going to get a chance to hit me, because he's not going to... Oh, he did miss. Alright, can we get the fog off the screen? Thanks. Thought the stage was designed to help you, Mario. Hello, Mr. Pokey. Ah, I missed. A Pokey and a fart. I know it's supposed to be a cloud, but it's a Boggly Woods enemy. We can insult it. It's fine. Fire Flower, very nice. Yeah, I imagine early on, like, multi-target attacks like Fire Flower, Pow Block, stuff like that would be pretty good. In particular, Thunder Rage would basically kill anything and everything. But really, with the setup I've crafted, I'd be getting my FP back, and even if I was losing that and or HP, like, that's what using Sweet Treat and Sweet Feast is for. And you'd be making that star power back as well. Got a mushroom. To be fair, now that we're going through this, I guess his dad was right. Like, the actual treasure itself aside, this is not a horrible way to make money. Especially if you had money on you. The coin doubler. Oh, perfect. They all went down to the bottom floor here. Thanks for doing that, Mr. Piter. And another Fire Flower. Okay. We're going to be out of inventory space by the time we get to his dad, if we haven't run out of inventory space already. Which is entirely possible. When we do actually tackle this, it will get harder than this, I promise. $69. Nice. What floor are we on? Because we don't want to pass him. 17. Oh, well. We don't need the mover then. Take the pipe and move right along, because he is one floor below. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy first. That's the other upside about the mover, too, is not only do you potentially get to skip floors, is the actual floor that he's on, you don't have to fight anything either. That's another nice little bonus, particularly in later floors if you get something that's kind of nasty on that floor normally, you just don't have to deal with it. Huh, what? Who are you? Wow, you came here just to save me? Really? Pinty Jr.? Wow, good. I gotta have to get back alive. Show me the way out. Alright. I assume we have to get down to floor 20, but that's not gonna be too terribly difficult. Don't mind me, just beat him. Alright. I don't know, I think that Cloud wanted to fight you, man. He went right for you. Alright, do we have the Gloomba or Shadow Goomba, whatever it's called? No, we don't. Okay, let's do that real quick. Give us y'all secrets. That's a Paragloomba. It's a Gloomba with wings. Match be a 7 attacks, 3 defenses 0. It's a stronger version of a Paracoopa. I think you mean a Paragoomba, but sure. And maybe that's all there is to it. I wonder if living down here makes its wings moldy. Ew. Why would you think that? Nasty. So yeah, more HP and a little bit more strength than a Goomba. That's about it. Still no defense, so still not that difficult. Well, I don't need that, and yep, we are out of inventory space now. Okay, let's go. Yep, let's get out of here. That was 19. So now you can get out of here. Hey, the exit. Okay, Pine Tea Jr., I'm on my way home. You do that. If you need me, I'll be grabbing what's in this chest. Which is Fire Drive. Attack all ground enemies and burn them as well. How did it get burned? One wonders. But it's probably not important. My dad's back. Sorry for troubling you. I guess health and family really are the most important things, you know? I'll look for new work. I gotta be strong for my dear son. Thank you so much. I'll give you my treasure as a reward. It's really important to me, but nothing's more important than my dad, so here. You get a silver card that lets you play the paper mode game in the parlor. Get out of here, you crazy kids. And that is the last quest for Chapter 3. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So we're ripping through these pretty dang quickly here at this point. Again, they'll get tougher, and there's, frankly, that farting fool. But we'll just ignore him. He'll be fine. For some reason, wouldn't let me go on the pipe there for a second. I thought he was actually going to hit me with that attack. Got a honey syrup. I might actually toss something for that. Probably the Fright Mask. I don't know how much that sells for, and I doubt it's, like, an insane amount, so... I'm definitely gonna have to go store some of these items. We're about to get another one here, too, jeez, because this is very likely gonna drop. If enemies have the item, it increases the drop. So having Item Hog, it's almost assuredly going to drop. So I'll probably toss a normal mushroom for that. Or the Volt Shroom, because I'm not big on that item. I know the Fire Flower is not exactly something to write home about at this point, but the attack all enemies thing is nice. Still, I doubt I would be bringing any into the Pit of 100 Trials, because I could probably find better items, but maybe I'll use them in a cooking recipe or something, I don't know. Yeah, let's go ahead and store some stuff. Let's see, we don't need any... Okay, just checking real quick to look ahead, see if there's anything we need. We will be needing some cake mix pretty soon here. Not the next quest we're about to do, but the one after. So just be aware. It looks like all you need is just the cake mix, though. I'll get rid of one of the honey syrups and both of the fire flowers. I don't need two super shrooms, and I'll store the mushroom as well. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's go ahead and grab that. Well, nah. Nah, let's go ahead and grab it. We'll go ahead and grab the cake mix. Yeah, might as well grab it. And I went in the wrong room again, man. Because I was too busy reading. Alright. Well, thank you, but I would like to use them. Can I play the paper game? Yep, sure can. I want to trade in for a cake mix. And I'm actually going to go ahead and buy as many as I can and store a couple of them and just in case I ended up needing them. Yep, you can keep those last two. Yeah, it looks like you don't actually need to, like, go and take that to Zesty to make anything. You just need the cake mix, so. We'll run out of space to store stuff, so I'm going to have to bear that in mind. Alright. Now, we've set up for the quest after the one we're doing. Let's go and do the one we actually need to do. Is Jolene, help wanted. I need some cleaning done. Motivated workers only. Please meet me in the Glitz Pit. It feels a bit odd that they would post that request here. Like, Glitzville's kind of far away. Like, you have to get there by blimp. And most people here don't exactly have the means to get to Glitzville, so it seems a bit odd. Also, just for the heck of it, I'm gonna buy a couple of these things just to have a little bit more room for rewards here. There we go. Since I'm never gonna have 50 FP, I'm not exactly worried about the jam and jelly. But I will go ahead and store both of those items, as I do not need them right now. The stuff like the boo sheet is stuff that I will very likely be bringing into Pit of 100 Trials, because if I got in a bad spot, I could just not take damage for as long as the boo sheet lasts. That one does feel like something I'd actually use. The Repel Cape, maybe, but like that one's just a high chance to miss. It's not a guarantee. But the fact we'd be combining it with two of the lucky dodges, it might be worth it. I'm sure somebody's done the math on that to figure out exactly how worth it is. No way to skip that animation, huh? Oh, what? Maybe there was. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's been mentioned already, but Jolene is now the owner of the Glitz Pit rather than Grubba. You're the ex-champ, right? The Greg Gonzalez. I don't know if you know this, but Miss Jolene is the fight promoter now. If you have business, head on down to the hallway at the promoter's office. Are you planning your comeback? That'd be awesome. That is something you can do. You can go and refight your way through the Glitz Pit, so maybe we'll do that if we've got a little bit of extra time. Nope, sorry, that's the champion's room, even though I should be allowed in there. Hi, Jolene. Why, it's the Great Gonzalez. It's been too long. Have you been? Been alright. I must tell you, we've seen a big drop-off in attendance since you left the belt, or returned the belt. Rockhawk made a dramatic comeback and is reigning supreme again. It's been a whirlwind of activity every day since I became a promoter. Technically, we came to do your request, but you want to unretire and battle again? I knew this day would come. Or just find your old registration so we can... Huh? Well, crap. Oh, ouch, I'm so sorry, but all of our records from you seem to be gone. So our only option, sadly, is to start you in the minor leagues again. Sorry, but rules are rules. We can't bend them even for an ex-champ. I feel like if anybody's getting screwed, it's all the people that are in the minor leagues, because, like, they know they're not going to win. You need to collect the garbage in the storeroom. I can't get anywhere near it. I have a problem with garbage. I don't talk about it. Just put it somewhere where I can't see it, alright? And sure enough, it's full of nasty-ass trunks. Trunks some wrestler wore to tatters. Boy, they stink. Is this, like, all from the same wrestler, since they're all the same pairs? Was there, like, a huge discount on these? And somebody just, like, bought them in bulk, and they apparently just get really nasty really quickly or something? We're probably better off not knowing, really. Where do those get stored? Because it's obviously not your items. Just your important things, yep. Important. Definitely important. Of course, now we probably stink, so... You smell terrible. Oh no, you still have that garbage on you, don't you? You have to take that far away from here. I can't stand it. I know of a Goomba named Goomfrey in Roadport that buys stuff like that. Why? You know what? My fault for asking. I don't want to know why. Let's just get the heck out of here. Again, we'll come back to the Glitz Pit later. For the record, if you're going for 100% and doing all the tattles, you actually would need to come back there, because if you'll remember Sir Swoop from when we initially went through here, he's actually a specific tattle, if I remember, unlike the normal bats that you run across that are the same color. So, be aware that you would need that. And of course, as expected, especially for the minor league fights, it's not like they're going to be too terribly difficult. Because I don't think Rockhawk has improved stat-wise. Like, he says he's gone clean, etc., but I believe his stats are exactly the same, his movesets are the same. So if you've already beat him once, which you have because you beat the chapter, you should be able to beat him again with no problem. Alright, let's see if we can find the Goomba in question. I think he's the one that's, like, over by the noose, but I could be wrong. You anything new? Eh, we could take Jumpman and Timing Tutor. Why not? Alright. Is it... I think I already talked to you. Is it you? Nope. Is it the guy by Frankly's house? Yeah, I spoke to Jillian. Who was it that she wanted taken care of? No, not who. What? Well, fine. Let's get it done. What are we doing here? Here are some trunks. Have a lot of nasty-ass trunks. I'm not sure how you're able to carry all these at the same time, especially considering you have no arms, but you'll figure it out. And thankfully, slowly but surely, the list gets smaller until it is finally removed. I guess we're done with this one. Man, I've never had a job this stinky. Make sure you get duress pay for this, man. Yeah, I'll get right on that. And unfortunately, that means we have to go back to the Glitz Pit to let Jolene know that the job has been taken care of. And I can already tell you, based on the reward I'm seeing on screen, it is not worth it. It's like, the trouble itself isn't... Right. The trouble itself isn't difficult. Fair enough, but, like, whenever you start having to navigate through multiple things, that's enough to be like, this should be worth more. Oops, wrong way. Well, that gave me a chance to look at the full goal. I know it says it's got 10 days left. I'll just keep renewing it, honestly, until that goal is met, so... Don't feel rushed to do it, like, right this second. But yeah, 88%, so we're nearly there. There are a couple things I want to pick up, though. I guess we can talk about this. For those that are interested in the Resident Evil 4 remake, the demo is available right now, at least at the time of this being streamed, which is the 15th of March. And I have played it, and it's really good. My only complaint is I wish the demo was a tiny bit longer. I know it's a demo, but it was short even for a demo, honestly. But it was really good. It honestly barely felt like the same game, but that's not a diss on it. It's just of how different the combat was. You know, the story is still the same, largely, but I've also been told that there's some pretty interesting changes, so I look forward to playing it in full. I played through 4 quite a bit and loved it. You cleared up. Here's your reward. You have my gratitude. 30 coins. That should probably be like 50 or 60. And as she says, the smell will not be coming out of that room anytime soon. Yeah, you're going to have to get some of that Febreze. Get some of that lemon-scented freshener. Get some Pine Sol to have someone mop down the floors. All that fun stuff. I'll probably need to mop whenever I get back to work. I've got today and tomorrow off, thankfully, but... And no, I am not a janitor. It's just one of those things of, like, because I work overnight, it's an area that has pretty high traffic during the day, so, like, it just kind of makes sense that that's the best time to do it. And also because I'm not adverse to, like, I'm not above mopping a floor. Even if I was the CEO, I'm not above doing what needs to be done, which I think is the sign of good boss, because one of my current bosses is that way. Like, there's no job that he's like, oh, well, that's beneath me. Like, I wouldn't do that. That's just... the higher-ups shouldn't be doing things like that. No, he'll hop in wherever he's needed. But also being, like, that hardworking person will get you places. As you probably already know, I know it's more about what you know than who you know. But that said, people notice when you're working hard, and more importantly, they notice when you're not. It is appreciated by many people, even if they don't say it outright. But yeah, the demo goes through the first firefight that's in the town. Once that firefight ends, it just ends right there, which I think the demo could have stood to just increase it to being able to explore the town after that fight's over, but the minute that you leave town, that's where the demo ends. I think that would have been enough for going quite a way, but I might end up playing that one on stream. We'll see. Merlee, I want to make a heartful cake but forgot the recipe. For Mario's sake, I have to keep my shop open, so can you find the recipe I'm hoping? I first learned the recipe from Toasty, yes, over in Petalburg, you see. Please meet me in the Charmer's Hut beneath Roadport Hurry Hut. Let's do it. Tragically, even if you know who to talk to, I believe you do have to go to Merle first, rather than just going directly to, Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe you can just go straight to Petalburg. Let's give it a try and see what happens. Because according to this, it says Mario has to head to Petalburg and talk with the Toad in the furthest house away to get the recipe. So maybe we can just do that first and not waste any additional time. With the Toad in the furthest house away from the pipe, house away from the entrance. Like, what are we talking here? We'll start with the furthest away from the entrance, I suppose. Is it you? What, you want to make... Yep, sure enough. You want to make a heartful cake, and who asked you to? Merle? Let's see, I know you need cake mix and ruin powder. I wonder who Merle is making it for this time. That sounds like the ingredients for one of the cakes in Breath of the Wild that's like a monster cake or something like that. It doesn't restore, like, any health, but people, like, swear up and down by how good it tastes. It's like a cake with purple frosting and a couple little devil horns on it. It looked really cool. I'd only actually seen that recipe in a recent playthrough that I was doing 100% for. That's another game I'm looking forward to, is Tears of the Kingdom. I need to pre-order that when I get a chance. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. No, I'd remember that stylish command one of these days. Ow. Alright, truthfully, I actually don't remember which one is which with Merle. I'm bad with remembering which of the people are which here. So, I guess we'll just take it one by one and see what happens. Is it you? Yep, sure enough. So, did you find the recipe for the heart cake for little old me? I did. Ah, I remember now. That's right, of course. Wow. Oh, I have no idea what to do. I have no cake mix, boo-hoo. And I can't let my shop here. Oh, dear, 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 dear. I hate to ask, but could you bring me some cake mix? I'm on my knees. On my knees. And your reward is 30 coins. See, that feels like an acceptable amount, because you're not going back and forth as much. Technically, yeah, you might have to go to her if you didn't know you needed to go to Petalburg, but I think it said on the trouble, like, I found the recipe in Petalburg, so really you're only making 2 stops as to making a long stop to Glitz Pit, and then having to go back, and then having to go back to Glitz Pit again for the same price, so 30 coins seems reasonable for that one. I should have gotten that while I was there. Alright, well, let's go ahead and start the quest, since it's right here. But I should have gone to... Should have gotten that while I was in Glitzville. Bulb over, the food I want. I have a bad craving for a certain food item. Could you fetch it for me? Please meet me in Petalburg. This is a dickish quest, so I'll go ahead and spoil it for you. What he wants is a hot dog, which you can only get in front of the hot dog stand in Glitzville for 10 coins each. But the thing is, you need to buy 2 because after he eats the first one, he'll ask you for another one. Which means that if you don't do that, you're going to have to go all the way back again. Double pain, double the damage Mario takes. You know what? We'll take it. Yeah, I'm not surprised it does not require any badge points. Since we're picking up money, now is a good enough time as any to go ahead and spend it all, so we've got more spots for it. I know we're below 100, so if he sells any more badges, I probably won't buy from him right away. But we picked up Jumpman and Hammerman. We already had the W emblem and then the double damage and timing tutor. So I think that's all he sells, other than maybe like one other attack sound effects badge. But like, I guess maybe theoretically if y'all want, we could do a 100% run. But of all the things to do, being like, I want to get all the badges. That's what I want to do. I'm really excited about getting all those. I'm kind of in the camp of like, I would like having a lot of badges so I have options, especially in a badge point only run. But that said, I would rather only grab what's good, like the attack sound effects, the double damage, obviously. Like, those aren't good badges. I don't need timing tutor, like that doesn't help for me. I'm avoiding HP and FP+, so there's some stuff I just have no need for it. I would be curious to see, though, if the HP and FP+ that they have as the rewards... Yep, we'll buy 2. Make sure we have them. Yep, we have both. Mr. Hoagie's meaty work of art. Ew. Gross. Reveals 5 HP and 5 FP. That's almost as nasty as watching what hot dogs are made of. Which is funny, because, like, stuff like that of, like, oh, did you know what that's made out of? Or, like, the challenge of, you know, watching what it's made out of in the process of eating it doesn't really bother me that much. But I also eat a lot of seafood. I know a lot of people think seafood is absolutely disgusting. Especially here where I'm not close to the ocean. Because you're like, oh, you live in Texas, that's close to the ocean. Like, yeah, getting to probably Galveston, Texas is probably the closest location for me. That's about a 10-hour drive going 60 miles an hour, so it's not close, no. As much as I wouldn't want to deal with, like, potential hurricanes and stuff, there are definitely times where I wish I lived closer to the ocean for the fresh seafood. Because I've had it fresh before, like when I went to Baltimore for a convention, and oh gosh, it's so much better fresh. Infinitely better. There's a couple places here that have it decently fresh and it's pretty good, but, you know. Out of curiosity, did you restock any badges? Mega Rush. I already have a Mega Rush badge, I'm pretty sure, so I have no need for that. Even if I did, I wouldn't spend 60 of my 77 coins to get it. I don't mind the Danger Apparel strats, but they're personally just not for me. Alright, so, off to Petalburg. And this is also the last quest for Chapter 4. So after this, we'll be moving on to the Chapter 5 quests. And I can go ahead and mention it, too, since we've already done this quest. The first one is getting Ms. Malves as a party member, as well as the Attack FX badge that she hides. So, she is available once Chapter 5 begins. Or is completed? Is it begins or completed? Let's see. It does not say. It is also worth noting that there is a potential cancellation fee in canceling quests that's 30 coins, so if you don't want to pay that fee, just be aware going into it. Must be a different Bulbul, but I think there's one over here. Oh, is this the kid? I've been playing Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door like crazy lately, but I wasn't sure at first, but that game was awesome. I just beat it. Think there'll be a sequel. If not, I hope they make a Paper Luigi. That'd be awesome too. Maybe it's a different kid. There's somebody that mentions that they're playing Fire Emblem, and I'm like, yes, one of my people. You came here after hearing my request, correct? I'm so happy. I'd like you to bring me a hot dog. A hot dog is what I desire. It's said to be spicy, but I've never experienced spiciness in all my... Oh, you poor man. This is about to hurt. Oh, so this is a hot dog. I'm gonna go right ahead and try it. Oh, hot. So this is spicy. Yep, it is pain. Not actually, but... So yeah, he asks you for one more. Because really, there's two different kinds of spicy. There's spicy, like, it's heat, like actual pain heat, and then there's, like, it has a lot of spice on it. Oh, great. He actually requires one more thing. He now wants a mousse cake. This can be done by buying a cake mix from the Pianta Parlor and then giving it to Zesty to cook it. Alright. This Bulbulber's a dick, and it looks like the reward you get for it's not very good either. I actually don't remember what this does. Let me have a look at the actual page. It just says that they are, when used, the thing restores 1 HP. They're used to create many recipes. Interesting. Again, probably not worth the effort, but interesting. Squish. Look at the little ghosts! Hello, friends. I'm bringing you more friends by sending these enemies into the afterlife. Should probably get back to fighting stuff whenever I'm crossing through there just to pick up the coins and whatnot. I know it was only 4, but, you know, every little bit, right? Or we could buy all those sleepy sheep and take them to Petalburg for a 2-coin profit. Yeah, I think not. That's like the game's equivalent of saying, like, we're paying you with, whatever it's called. With, like, people being informed that it exists. A lot of influencers that aren't very smart do that. Like, oh, we're paying you by, or we're paying rather than actual money for staying at the hotel with influence. No, I don't want to store. First of all, I want to sell. How much is the Fright Mask worth? Yeah, I didn't think that was that much. Here to withdraw. Cake mix. Before I cook that, I'm going to make double sure. Yep, it is just the cake mix, according to this. Cake mix. No other ingredient? And Moose Cake replenishes 15 FP, which is, while the item description and title are different, does the same thing that did in the first game. Well, while we're taking this back to the Bulb, for anybody that is playing along and needs to do the Ms. Mao's quest, what you'll do is meet her near the badge shop. She'll be, if you go to where the bed shop is and then just past the door and just keep going up to the across the roof, she'll be right there. So just a little bit to the left of the shop. And she'll say that there's a rare badge that's hidden in Hooktail Castle. And you need to go to where you fought Hooktail, the boss room, and then use Flurry in the middle of the room, and there will be a hidden chest there. The hidden chest will have the badge. You take that back to Ms. Mal's, and Ms. Mal's will join your party and let you keep the badge as well. Alright, let's get this annoying quest done. Nope. I fail. Here's your freaking cake. I'm satisfied now, but I feel like I've been quite demanding. You don't say. And he gives you a dried bouquet. Beautiful flowers made by a Bulbulber replenishes 1 HP. If you want any more, just bring me another hot dog. I don't think that will be happening. Alright, so starting the Chapter 5 quests. Again, we've already done Ms. Mao, so I'm going to skip over that one. The third one as well, we're going to skip over, which is the Legendary Cookbook to let Zesty cook multiple items. If you've not done that one as we're heading back here, If you go and talk to her, that she says that the book is located somewhere creepy. I'm surprised that counted as a first strike, which means that it is in Creepy Steeple. It is in the main hall right above the entrance floor. That did not do enough damage, but that's fine. We can fix that problem. I let go of the button too early. So yeah, it's that spot where you roll up into a paper tube, and you'll head into a secret room. It'll have a Shine Sprite and also the book, and then you can head back to that. You can head back to Rogueport and give her the book, and that will enable her to cook 2 items together, but it will also give you a honey shroom. So mushroom and a honey syrup mixed together. We haven't done one of these in a while. Let's do a showstopper. Let's press some buttons. I hit A instead of X on that last button, but hopefully that will still do enough to kill them. Yes, it will. Nope, no coin left behind. This was 2005, so that would have been the year after NCLB, No Child Left Behind. Which was a very good educational practice in theory, but in actuality, not the best in the world. Because the problem with No Child Left Behind is it means that no child gets ahead either, so as a result, a lot of kids that needed to be pushed a little bit more because they were doing really excellent and needed that challenge because they were above academic standard, as a result, just got bored and lazy. I would know because I was one of those kids. I'm not a genius by any stretch of the imagination, but I was definitely bored in school because I was not challenged. Let's see. We finished that one, correct? Yep, we did, because we have the bouquet. Alright. Chapter 5. For what we haven't done for Chapter 5. Mayor Dower, would you please deliver the Silver Club newsletter routing slip for me? Please come and pick it up at my house in Twilight Town. Let's do it, and do it right. This one's going to require a little bit of running around, but not... All of it's pretty close together, thankfully. So it's not too bad. Anything new out of curiosity? Nope. Yeah, I think the only thing he has left for badges is just that Mega Rush badge, and I don't want it, so... There is a spot to check badges. How many do we have? 62 out of 85. That's probably Mega Smash right there. That's Triple Dip. It's not important, though. Now, the big problem is I actually don't remember which house is the mayor's house. Is it this one? Yes, it is. My mind, now that's something. I hope you deliver the Silver Club newsletter routing slip to the Great Tree Elder. I used to bring it myself, but the hip is really growling at me. Would you take it for me? Sure, that's not the only place that we're going, though. I was hoping he would give us both at once, so it looks like we're going to have to be doing one and then going back and then the other and then going back. Noom. Alright, back to the butt-ass ugly boggly woods here. As a small side note as we're going through this and giving this to the Elder, though first I'm going to check and make sure that I don't immediately have to go to Twilight Town. Let's have a look here. Came here to give me this. Sent you. My last youth fountain bath was nice, I recall. The slip needs to go to the Petalburg mayor, but my hernia is acting... Ew. Thanks, Dad. Even though the Elder's a female. Okay, so thankfully we can just go straight there, because Petalburg is in the warp pipe just across from the one we took. But yeah, as a side note, for anybody that's watching this live, I have updated the archive page, so outside of this stream that we're doing right now, we are good to go. We are fully caught up, so Brock the Investigator is fully uploaded. That's all finalized, all thrown in the playlist, all good on that front. I threw XD into the playlist of Pokemon specials, so XD, Gale of Darkness, and Coliseum are both on there. Both the original playthroughs and the newer playthroughs are both there. So that's where you'll be able to find those. But they'll obviously be on the most recent uploads as well. So you'll be able to find them there or on the playlist. And Thousand Year Door has been updated as well. So we've gotten up through the moon segment. All that is put in its proper playlist, description, all that good stuff. It is ready to go. I guess I do have to go back up here. Let's go fight some enemies. With the old mini Mr. Mini. Yeah, get that crap out of here. Good. Don't drop that mini Mr. Mini. I didn't even want it. That's how little I cared. Speaking of the Mega Rush badge, if he doesn't drop it, no big deal. It's always a pain, though, when they actually have something you want, and then you're like, oh, well, now I have to intentionally miss the action command to not kill them, and then switch over to Miss Malice to get it. Oh, he dropped a Thunder Rage. Yeah, that's way better. I would much rather have that. Thanks. Five damage to all enemies, or a badge I can equip when I'm in peril, which will probably never happen. Yeah, I think I'll take the Thunder Rage, oddly enough. Speaking of oddly enough, how are we doing on star pieces? Still just the 7, okay. I don't really care for any of those. I would probably take the Flower Saver Partner badge of all these, so I will pass on that for the time being. Did I ever grab the one back here? Guess I did. The other thing I wanted to check, since we're here, is there's a pole right here, so... Aha! Glad I checked. Because that does give us 3, so next time we're around, we'll upgrade a party member. I could have gotten that one a while ago. Also, I'm dumb. I keep rolling underneath this. There's a crack in the pillar, dumbass. There. Jeez. Then we don't have to keep rolling up into a toilet paper roll there. We can just go. Alright, with those little minor things taken care of, let's go ahead and finish up this last. And this is the only one we needed for Chapter 5, because the other two have already been done. 30 coins. The Silver Clubber's been going strong for 20 years with our slogan, Age? What? Haha, very funny. Mario's pretty dang old by this point, though, to be fair. Even though canonically I think he's younger than me. Not by a lot, but he is. Alright, we're gonna have to be heading to Twilight Town very quickly here, but... first we have to accept the quest, otherwise it will not activate. See, isn't that so much faster than keep rolling up in a stupid toilet paper roll and just keep chugging along with Yoshi on? Much faster. There's only 2 quests for Chapter 6, surprisingly. And both of them give food items as a reward. Eve, I want you to meet and speak to someone for me. I'll tell you all about it at my house in Twilight Town. Alright. Back we go. What are we doing on item storage? We still good? We still have 1 spot left. And we can throw away that dried shroom if need be. But, since we're here... we've only got 2 options, and obviously I'm going to be upgrading the Yoshi before I would upgrade Flurry. I actually offhand don't remember where the last 3 Shine Sprites are, so again, if we do 100%, I'll pick that up. If not, it's literally just for upgrading Flurry. It's fine if we don't get around to that. Then you may go. Oh wait, I can't get to it from this this direction, can I? Well, maybe I can. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. It's just I'm used to going there the other way, of dropping in through that grate on the left side of the town. So I keep thinking you appear in that pipe that's down there. If you were down there, then yeah, you wouldn't be able to, but... up here, no problem. It's not you, is it? Nope, it's not. It's not you. We're looking for a female Twilight Town resident. I think she's the one that's got 3 kids. I think she's in a left side house. Yeah, this is probably her. Yep. Mari, you've accepted my request? Well, it's hard to talk about in front of the children. Can we step outside? Look, I want one more kid, okay? No. I need you to help me. I need you to help me to meet someone. His name is Podley, my former love. We have the same dream to be stars of the musical stage. We shared our dreams and we shared a wonderful love for a time. In that cramped little apartment, we huddled together, poor but happy. When I finally got a part in a broad shroom play as the leading lady, Podley left me. He left a quickly scrawled note that said only this: "My dear, I would only dim your bright future. Farewell. My dream must always be with you, not to be a star that shines alone. I only wanted to shine with him. Success was nothing without him. Left production while I was in rehearsal. I forgot about Podley in my dreams. I married and lived a housewife. But now I'm surrounded by beautiful children. My happiness is so complete I'd forgotten it. But then I heard a rumor that Podley was running a Chicola shop in Rogueport. Could you please tell him that I would like to see him again? Tell him that Pure-Hearted Eve has not forgotten her first love." Yes, Pure-Hearted Eve was my stage name. Please meet with Podley and tell him and ask how he feels about me. Well, you're not so pure-hearted if you got some kids, if you know what I'm saying. Nah, it's fine if she's got kids, especially if she's married, and honestly, even if she's not these days. I've talked about that with people before, since I live in a very conservative area, and I'm obviously careful about what I say, but I'm not one of the people that's like, oh, you must absolutely only save yourself for marriage and no other time. It's one of the issues that we've had, mostly in the olden days, was a lot of people did not marry for love. You married typically for political status and tried to marry up, if anything, so that you could have a better life for you and your future family. One of the problems is that in order to have a stable relationship, there's obviously many factors that need to be met, and one of those is compatibility sexually, and if you save yourself for marriage, you're not going to know how compatible you are or are not, because you won't have had that experience. It's also part of the reason why true love is a load of hogwash, because that would mean that every single criteria of yours would have to be met perfectly every time, and that's not even remotely a reasonable standard. Anyway, hi Podley. Oh yeah. Eve? I know no such person. Yeah, you do. But perhaps you could tell this Eve person something. Tell her, live in the moment. And is that all you need? Because I'm a little busy. You jackass. I saw that, ma'am, mister. No, not you. I saw that. That would be weird, though, in a way of, like, not even necessarily so much an ex, like, somebody that you still, even though you left them, ultimately did leave on good terms in a way. It wasn't like, oh, I hate this person, like, they've been awful to me. Breakup of, like, literally a case of I just want my beloved to be happy, as the TV tropes would say. And then, like, actual decades later, you find out, or, like, you hear back from them being like, hey, I want to see you again and, like, catch up on life and see how things have been. That must be a really surreal experience. Tell her the truth or make up something. I'm not gonna make up something. That's even more dickish than what he did. You know, I have these little ones to think of, so I have plenty to keep my mind busy. Mommy, so hungry. Food, food. I have special dinners from Zest's shop. Mario, you have one too. You got the meteor meal. Food that refills 7 HP and gradually recovers even more. Thank you so much. You breathed new life into this old girl's heart. Mario, you could have told her, like, the live in the moment thing, too. Nope. Guess not. I mean, technically telling her the truth would be like, he said that he knew of no such person, but it seemed also to me like he was lying and that he did remember you. Noom. Alright, let's go do the other Chapter 6 trouble. This one's gonna take a while to get to. Hopefully not too long a while, but we'll find out. How many of these do we have left? Oh, not too many. Looking for a gal. I'm pretty happy living out here on Keelhaul Key, but there's one thing I miss. I need a girlfriend. Ah, you missed getting that booty duty. Got it. Please come listen to my request. I'm in the storeroom deep inside the cave of Keelhaul Key. Why he's that far into the dungeon, I don't know, rather than just being out on Keelhaul Key, but yep, that's where he is. Also, this is not the right way to go, because there's no warp. Well, no, there is a warp to get there. I guess it'll probably be about the same amount of time going either way. Still, we could have gone and hung out with Cortez. That would have been cool. We'll say it's the left one. Or I could just fall off and miss completely. Let's try that again. Nah, I have a feeling this one's Poshley Heights. I think I should have taken the right-hand pipe. Yep, it was Poshley Heights. My mistake. Ugh, why does it smell like wet dog in here all of a sudden? Like, literally just suddenly started smelling like wet dog in here. That's nasty. I don't own any pets, least of all dogs. Alright, so we're back here, but unfortunately, as already mentioned, we've got to go down into the Pirate's Grotto and find that barrel room. So we've got to go through some enemies. See what we can dodge them, or not. Or not. Well, if the strategy ain't broke, don't fix it. That's 4. Plus another one. And that's 7, okay. So it will be enough even without the stage falling on their heads. That's good to know. I mentioned that I needed to get better at hitting left on the D-pad to select my party member so I wouldn't be going through as many menus. I have not done it once since. If I remember, I'll grab a coconut on my way out, too. I don't think I need it for anything, but just in case. I'd rather not have to go all the way back for it. Like that freaking hot dog, man. That's such a dickish thing to do. Of being like, you have to go all the way there for a hot dog, and then you give it to him. It's like, could you give me another one, like, right now, please? If you develop games, don't do crap like that. Like, seriously. I think I took off my ice badge. I'm gonna just stick with what I know will work. And with any luck, we can maybe get a couple flowers back. That would be nice. Yeah, there we go. Nope, you're gonna do it right, man. Well, we haven't gotten to use Vivian. Well, I will say the not having like increased FP strategy really does kind of make it hard to use Vivian, unfortunately. Fiery Jinx is normally so good, but if you can't physically have the FP to use it, then there's really just nothing you can do about it, which kind of sucks. Confused will hinder movement for a while. Oh, well, thank you. That's very nice. Her sprite, like, swishing back and forth. That was kind of cool, though. Did that get the bullets or the cannon? Nope, I got the bullet. Well, at least we don't have to do any of that crap of getting confused because a fish fell from the sky and landed on our partner? Question mark? I think that was what happened. I'm not really sure. Get these freaking cannons out of here shooting at me. I don't know what you think you're doing with those. Like, who reset the... I know it's just an enemy respawn, but, like, who would have set those back up? Who's the jackass that would have done that? Oh, well. We got some money out of it, so it's not a total loss. At this point, we're kind of just, like, going through the dungeon again, because I have a vague idea of where it is, but not entirely certain where it is. Also, here, have a bomb. Was it smart? No. Was it fun? Yeah, it was absolutely fun. I don't really think I need that POW block, so I'll pass on that. Yeah, I'll throw that one out. Actually, first we should do this. And then we'll heal. That way we can also get a little bit of FP back. Dude, why would you put those at the beginning? No, I want those flowers. I want that health. There we go. Nice. I just barely got the 5 health. I need to get Mario back to full. And there's no point in doing the appeal because I think we got it back with doing that. Sure enough. Very nice. You got a tasty tonic. So this item has the ability to be thrown away. All the way away, please. I do not want it again. I know to get to Cortez's ship, you go down, or where it was, rather, you would go down. So we're going to go into the water. Perfect. No, we're going to go the other way, because I think that's probably where it's going to be. See, like, why would this dude be, like, this guy we're looking for, why would he be down here? Why would he be all the way down here? Like, is he just looking for treasure? What is he doing? I know I don't have to fight any of these guys, but bear in mind they are dropping money. We got about 100 coins more than we did not that long ago. I think this is the right way. Yeah, here we are. Dude, you moron. What are you doing out here? Thanks for taking my trouble all the way out here, too. I know it's far. What? Again? What? There's no one to date. I mean, no one. I'm chatting up sea turtles here. So all I need you to do is to introduce me to a nice girl. That's it. A girl, okay? I guess my type would be petite, younger than me, and pretty and not drop dead hot. Yeah, just a cute little Goomba gal would be perfect. Please help me. Please. Goombella, I'm sorry. Whoa, yeah, wow, yeah, she's cute, really cute. And that ponytail, man. Perfect slam dunk, man. Yes, slam dunk. This may be a bit soon, but I have to confess my love to the girl. You haven't even met the bitch. What the fuck? What are you trying to say? Just spit it out. I love you. I think I've loved you since before I was born. Please go out with me. Oh my god. Oh, jeepers, this is awkward. When in doubt, you're taken. I'm going out with Mario, honest. I'm sorry. You're really cute, though. What? You have a boyfriend? Man, I've had enough of this. Peace! I'd say you're welcome, but that kind of made us even ultimately, I guess, since we put you in that situation. Well, Mario, why don't you take this as a reward for dealing with that guy? Oh, that's kind of cool. I've never seen that scene before. You solved the trouble. We'll eat the super shroom. We've already got another one, and we have plenty of them in storage, so we'll swap that out for a couple's cake. Food that slowly refills HP. You can't eat it alone. As one would probably wager, you very likely get your ally healed slowly as well. Alright, that's all the favors for Chapter 6. Let's get out of here. Don't get me wrong, I like this area, but navigating through a dungeon, like, I'd rather not do that again, thanks. Though it's entirely possible one of the shine sprites that I've missed is in fact... Oops. Is in fact in this area. That is not the right party member. We do not need boobs right now. Ooh, just barely, too. Oh, and then I hit the A button and nothing happened, man. Remember that being an issue last time I was in here, too. Dude! It just wanted me to fight that guy, didn't it? Like, that's what it was. It just really wanted me to fight that enemy. Fine, you want me to fight this huge set of enemies? I'll fight this huge set of enemies. Now get that crap out of here. Nope, don't want that. Nope, still don't want it. Because even though I have a Volt Shroom and I said I was not going to be using that. Oh my gosh, why is this jump not working? I do feel like the Volt Shroom is going to sell for more than the Tasty Tonic would, so... Haha, you were outsmarted, game. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. And I am gonna go ahead and grab a coconut and swap it out for that Volt Shroom. Both the Meteor Meal and the Couples Cake, I probably ultimately will not be taking into the Pit of 100 Trials. I'll likely be storing those. I might look up exactly how the Couples Cake works first and foremost, but we'll see. Oh, I can't do it from here. Alright. Away with you. Yep, in the ocean. Maybe the guys out here will find it. I don't know. Loving their Robinson Crusoe slash... Oh God, I can't remember the protagonist's name from Hatchet. What was it? I have to look it up now because it's bothering me. Speaking of bothering me, here's some enemies. Oops, my finger slipped. It's almost like I didn't want to wait for the whole attack to go through. I'm gonna have to look that up now. If you like the whole stranded on an island slash trying to survive Hatchet, I recommend that very heavily. There's also a sequel to it called The River. I don't think The River's quite as good as Hatchet is, but still pretty good. I'm gonna look it up now. Yeah, I can remember the author's name, but I couldn't remember the main character's name. Brian Robeson, there we go. Yeah. It's a pretty good book. That was actually one that I didn't read for required reading, and I was not much of a reader back in the day. That was one I just like read on my own time and liked it a lot. Or rather, I had the audiobook for it. I know that doesn't fully translate, but I was and still am very much an auditory learner, so if I had the choice, I would have the audiobook. Mostly because, since I can listen to the audiobook, I can be, like, looking or using my other senses, namely touch and sight, to be doing other things at the same time. Try to get around that POW block there. Almost up to 200 coins. Alright, thankfully this first one in Chapter 7 doesn't look to be too terribly bad. We're not going to be having to go way out of our way for this one. Frankie, important thing. I'm looking for something. I can't say exactly what here, but I can tell you in person. I'm waiting on the west side of Roadport. Yeah, we remember Frankie. He's now the leader of the syndicate, the Beyonce Syndicate. He's a good dude. We'll go help him out. Is he just, like, where he is normally? I figured he would be, like, out here, but I guess it makes sense at the same time that he's not. No, he's not here. Do you know where he is? In the small park. Oh, I must have just gone right past him, but he must have either been off camera or I wasn't looking for him. Also, real quick, while I'm here. Store that. Store that. Store that. And I'll keep everything else. Hi, Frankie. Well, I'm glad it's somebody tight-lipped, that's all. See, after returning from Key, I lost my wedding ring. Believe that? And I can't really look for it in front of Francesca, so you gotta find it. I know I lost it after I got back to Roadport, so somewhere in town for sure. If she finds out, I'll be yelling I love you a billion times, so you gotta do this. Yeah, I think we had this whole conversation the last time that that Francesca lost her wedding ring, of like, yeah, I get the whole symbolism and whatnot, but like if you're married for long enough, you will lose your wedding ring. Both of you will lose it at least one time. Either temporarily or just outright and have to get a new one. It will happen. Oh wait, no, I went south when I should have gone east. It's on the far east side, just past the Trouble Center. It says that Yoshi is needed across the gap, but like this only shows up after Chapter 7, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. Couldn't remember if I'd gotten that one yet or not. I'm willing to bet a high majority of the star pieces that I don't have are from those types of panels that you need to flip over. Yep, there it is. I knew the minute that I hit the button too early. Like, even before I started fluttering, I'm like, that's too early. Oh well. I figured the Trouble Center would take a while, but like I wasn't expecting it to be 2 hours. But again, it is like a big side quest thing. And we're mostly done here, so. Yep, we found it. Thanks, Mario, from the bottom of my heart. I take this reward. You got a gold card that lets you play the paper tube mode. I haven't been able to look her in the eye lately. I kind of miss her now, so if you excuse me. Franny, yeah, she was mentioning starting a family, so you two go have fun with that. Scandalous. Except not really, because they're married. Chef Shimi, get these ingredients. I need some ingredients for cooking food that savages the tonsils. What? A golden leaf, a mystic egg, a keel mango. Alright, well I don't think I have any of those off the top of my head. I know I don't have the mystic egg or the keel mango, but I know where to get both of those. Let me check and see. I'm pretty sure I sold both my golden leaves, tragically. I did. I don't have them. Shoot. Am I good for space to pick up all three of those? Yes. That said, I'm going to go ahead and store the dried bouquet because I have no need for it. Nope, nothing else. Alright. Probably best to go for the gold leaf first. I was right in the fact, though, even when I sold them, I'm like, I'm pretty sure for the Trouble Center you need them, but at the time I wasn't thinking I was going to do the Trouble Center, but yep, you do need one. Tragically, there's no real quick way back to Creepy Steeple. But at least we don't have to deal with Dupless stopping us and trying to make us answer what his name is. Besides, who knows, maybe we'll run into one of the Crazy Daisies. Or a Mazy Daisy, whichever it is. The golden one. Otherwise, I'm probably going to avoid some, not all fights, but I'll avoid some, because otherwise it'll take way too long. This is going to be a very long, well, not a very long, but a decently long quest for a reward that's not worth it in hindsight. So yeah, I might fight these guys just to see if I can find another gold one. And the fact that they're easy to defeat if they're not the gold one, so if they're not, they're not. Thunderbolt. That's nice enough, I suppose. Also, oh, no, I thought that was a Shine Sprite block. I'm like, how did I miss that? Nope, that was just a normal one. I guess he must have been stuck or something there. That was weird. Very nice. Oh, he actually survived that. Good on you, sir. You charged that attack power. I'm sure it will serve you very well, and now he's dead. Ooh, more coins. I was wondering if that curse was still in effect, because I thought I restored it, like, chapter 6 or 7. Nope, still no dice on that, Crazy Daisy. Well, we'll just keep raking in the coins, I suppose. Just over 15 squared and picking up another... Let's see, I guess 256 would be... I'm such a nerd, but I guess 256 would be the next squared number. And then 289. Whee! I'm impressed A, didn't accidentally first strike him incorrectly, and then B managed to turn around and do it correctly. I thought for sure he was going to get me there. I don't think we can do enough damage to get this guy, but... Oh no, we can! Cool. I thought his defense was going to be too high, that was why I didn't Power Shell. Which I guess I didn't need to either way, but still. Power Shell doesn't do more damage, it just targets all enemies instead of one. There is an object right there, is that a... It is, it was one of the ones I missed. My god. Well, at least we got something other than what was required for coming back here. I'll bet whenever people were watching, they were probably screaming at their monitors. Nah, I don't want to fight the big ghosts. I want the ghosts to be happy and live a life around here where they can be happy. Get off there, Mr. Bat. Don't really care. Well, actually, might as well. It's a good enough time to do it. That's fine, I just wanted that Mario. That's all I'm getting out of that. And because we haven't used her in a while, why not? There you go, Flurry fans. For all the lovers of big boobs out there, got a Fire Flower. Do another showstopper here. This just feels like it would be too much of a hassle. It'd be faster to do this. Nope, I hit B instead of A on that second to last one. I'm surprised that still killed two of them. I expected it to not give me any. Who all can hit it? Flurry probably can. Yep. You did it, Flurry. We found a use for you. I am definitely grabbing one more gold leaf while we're here, though, because I do not want to make this trek again. In fact, I might grab a third. Like, what would be worse, watching me go in and out the door and grab this 2 more times, or having to come all the way back here 2 more times? Probably don't have the space anymore. Nope. We don't really need any. I guess I'll probably drop the Fire Flower. I feel like the Thunderbolt, at bare minimum, is going to sell for more, so... I was even thinking in that last battle about using it, but I know it wouldn't have killed him. It would have left him at 1 HP, so... If he did have 5 instead of 6, I probably would have gone for it, and I probably would have used the Thunderbolt. Bye, Fire Flower. We hardly knew ye. I know we'll still need space for the Mystic Egg and the Keel Mango, but at the very least for the Keel Mango, we'll have time to drop it off. I guess we probably won't for the other one, but that's alright. And And I think I was worried about spending all that money. Had I not, I would have definitely been at 999 because I was at like 700 coins. Now I'm at 260 after spending most of that. Yeah, I would have definitely been at 999. If not, I would have been over 900 for sure. Nope, don't need that. Hey, there's one. Do I still have multi-bounce or no? Well, the first thing I want to do is swap to Goombella. Because she does have multi. Does Mario, though? Yep, I did keep Power Bounce on him. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna do the thing to increase attack, but if they both have a multi-jump, I might as well just go for it. That's pretty good. Was that enough? Yes, it was. And they still drop plenty of star points. I got put to sleep, but that's alright. Because Goombella still does plenty of damage. Very nice. And a dried shroom. Thanks, I'll pass on that. Impressed I still was able to get the first strike on that one. I'm not gonna lie, I was really expecting to see a second one there, but I know I shouldn't push my luck. I'll still keep fighting for the coins, though. Got a mush boom. I'll pass on that. Well, actually, we could stand to take the health. Sure. There we go. I'd like to remind everybody, this was all for 1/3 of the items that this guy required whenever we get to the reward for this. We already picked up what was in here, right? Because there's a... Yes, we didn't, but that's fine. It was just 10 coins. I thought it was one of those badge blocks that had an attack FX badge in it. Alright, so that's one. That's Gold Leaf. The other ones we are also going to need to take warps to. So we'll start with the closest to the 2 warps. Ah, I didn't make it in time. Curses. And we'll go back to the butt-ass ugly boggly woods again. See, even Mario didn't want to go in the pipe. Even he knew it was bad. And this one is for the Mystic Egg. Thankfully, I think, like, the Elder Petunie is probably in this first room, so hopefully we're not having to go every which way but loose to try and find her. Yep. Mario, can't you play with me instead? Sure. Stump Petunie, you can ask me any questions you want. There isn't a question I can't answer. Create an easy question that Petunie can answer. Mario likes which person the most? Mario likes... the person that Mario likes the most, I know that. You can't stump Petunie. He likes Peach the most. No, he likes Bowser. He just won't admit it. You got a Mystic Egg, a weird egg that Petunie gave you. Replenishes 5 HP. Drop a Thunderbolt for that. Yeah, thankfully that did not require as much work as getting the gold leaf did. The Boggly Woods might suck, but that was definitely faster than getting that stupid leaf. Alright, and lastly, the Keel Mango, as you could probably guess by the name, is at Keel Hall Key. And it says it is at a lone tree near the bridge. Before I do that, though, I'm going to drop off 2 of these gold leaves so I have space for it without having to throw something away. Alright, lone tree near the bridge, huh? I doubt it's this. It's probably on the same screen as the bridge. Nope, not this time, sucker. Ooh, I thought I didn't make that for a second, but nope, we are in the clear. It's this one either, but oh, doesn't look like it. Alright. I'm guessing it's either here or on the other side. Probably on the other side. Yeah, it's probably you. No. Is it not? Is it you? Surely it's not this. Did it mean near the bridge at base? This is the bridge I was thinking of. See, it's not become available till after players completed the chapter. This is not very helpful. This just mentions of, like, let's see. When in doubt. Nope, that's not it. Why did none of these actually tell me where it is? Alright, well, since the game's not going to be helpful, apparently, or the wiki isn't going to be helpful or anything like it, if the mango's not near this bridge, because it says the lone tree near the bridge, it's obviously not that, because that's where the coconuts are. We tried all the other ones, so maybe it is one that's by the bridge, as in the one that's on the other side of the camp. I thought for sure it was this one, but it's not, so... That one's in the background, I can't get it. It's not that one. Can't get that one, it's not that one, and I can't get it anyway. Alright, well, if that's the case... This would have been my other guess, but it's not that one either, clearly. This isn't really near any bridge at this point. But now I'm just double checking to be sure. That's not near the bridge at all! What are you talking about, game? Alright. Whatever. We got what we need. Keel Mango, Mystic Egg, Gold Leaf. I'm gonna grab another one of those, though. Like with the Gold Leaf, in case I need it, because I would rather not have to come back here. Technically, I could have done that with the Mystic Egg, but this is a little bit faster than playing a quiz game with Petuni. Because I believe what I put of, like, Mario likes which person the most, I think that's actually the only thing she can answer. I think any other thing up to and including, like, who is Mario's brother, she actually can't answer. So I'm pretty sure that's the only option. Alright. So with that finally taken care of... Let's get in a fight. No, we actually need to take these back to the chef, who's on the train. Now, don't tempt me with a Thunder Rage. That's just mean. You know I want that item. And sure enough, it got dropped. Well, alright, let's take a look here. I'm gonna drop the honey syrup, and the reason why is I can just buy another one for cheaper than the Thunder Rage would be. That was a mean trick to put that there. They knew I wanted it. It's not exactly the best item in the game, especially in Thousand Year Door. It was a lot more useful in the first game, because this one's got a lot of different star powers that do multi-hit attacks. The first game, the only one that did any actual damage was just the Star Storm. That was it. This one's got like Earth Tremor, Art Attack, Showstopper, whatever the last one was called. Like, it's got multiple to pick from. Alright, off to the train. I'm just busy reading all the other ones to see how, like, intensive they are compared to this one, and thus far I've yet to see any that are quite this bad. There is another one of those, like, oh, but they just left type things, like with General White, so that might be a bit of a pain. Hide and seek. What's up, Coops? After you found me, I had a nice hiding nook at the place called Goomstar Temple. It's so cold my shell is frosty, but it's a great place for hiding. Obviously, I don't want anyone to find me, but the thing is, I do want people to see how good I am at hiding. You see the Bindamin? Come spread the word. Or spread the word, come find the wandering hide and seek Koopa. See you later, or not. Quite a mixed life that man must lead. Yeah, you will need another cake mix. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. Other than potentially that one of going to find General White again, this is definitely the most complicated one and worth the least reward-wise. Oh, hi, Yoshi. Why do I have to travel it for work and get shook on every plane, train, and boat? I should be at home with my new bride. I need to get back to my home. Oh, my lovely wife. there any, like, info on this dude? No, not Miss Mouse. That's the passenger of the Access Express. Not change the subject, but watching your health abroad is super important. You wouldn't want to get sick and spoil the whole trip. Wow, that aged like fine wine. Oh, man. Alright. Golden Leaf. Mystic Egg. Keel Mango. So all of that gives you 40 coins. Yep. That's what you get for solving that. 40 coins. That's it. Nothing else. That should have been worth, like, at least 80 coins. Somewhere between 80 and 100 for all of that. Alright, I believe going to bed will actually make this pop back out in Poshley Heights. It might stop at Riverside Station, technically. Yep, brief stop. I'm not going to be bothering to go in there because I have no reason to. Still can't believe that. Of like, oh, well, make sure you watch your health in your travel. You wouldn't want to get sick, would you? Nope, you sure wouldn't. That would be unfortunate. Let me back in the train. I don't want to go out there. Meantime, I'm just going to take a drink. Back to bed with you, Mario. Ah, much better. My drink of the day is my usual, one of my favorites, if not my favorite outright, which is strawberry lemonade. I usually buy a couple of those huge jugs of the stuff. All right. Hilariously, and also unfortunately enough, the next quest we have is in Poshley Heights, but we have to go accept the quest in Rogueport before we can go back to Poshley Heights. But thankfully we can also take the warp, so it's not quite that bad. Oops, one more screen over. Also, out of curiosity, has the Easter egg popped up yet? No, it has not. There's a couple of familiar faces if you played the first game that'll pop up over there at some point. For once, I'm going to skip on fighting these guys just because I'd like to make a little bit more progress here. Ideally, I'd at least like to have the Trouble Center done within 3 hours, and we're coming up pretty close to that 3-hour mark. But again, none of these looked as bad as the one we just did, so... Alright. I must have that book. I lent a book to Miss Jolene, and now I need it back, and rather quickly. Please meet me in Poshley Heights, would you? Back we go. Well, if I didn't know which warp went where and how to get through the sewers before, I should definitely know now. Watch me hilariously still get it wrong. No, I remember which one it is. Go to the left, go over one more room, and then it's the pipe on the left as well. So apparently the location to meet her is in her house, which is not very helpful. The upside is there's not too many houses in Poshley Heights. I think it's fair to say it's not referring to the hotel either. This is just the Penguin, right? Yep, so it's not them. I think it's actually the one on the right here. I think this is it. Yep, that's her. I just decided I very much want to read a magazine. I lent to Jelena. She lives in Glitzville, and that is very far from here, as you know. Sure, we'll go and do that for you. Well, in the meantime, while we trek back, get the magazine, and then trek here again. One of the other interesting things that I've been doing recently is rewatching a show that I have not actually seen all the way through before, but watched it a bunch as a kid. And oddly enough, if anybody is in the U.S. and watched PBS growing up, that would be Liberty's Kids. And I forgot how... It's probably because I was too young to get some of the jokes, but, like, it's actually a pretty witty show with its humor at times. Like, there's some really funny burns if you're, old enough and actually get the jokes of, like, at one point, James does something nice for Sarah, and she says, "Oh man, I could kiss you," and he says, "Please, the British have hounded me enough for today," bearing in mind that he says that because this is the point of the Revolutionary War happening, the war between, of course, the British and the United States. Yeah, it's a very interesting show that's kind of the kidified version of both the Revolutionary and then later on the Civil War in the United States of America. I'm curious to see how well it will hold up with the depiction of the Native Americans, because it could either do it like decently well, or it could be nothing short of horrible and being like, yeah, we really should have gotten them off their land sooner. Like, it's anybody's guess, but I feel like they've done a pretty good job thus far, so I don't think that's gonna happen. That said, after hearing the theme song so many times, I'm also surprised after looking it up. No one's, like, really done any covers of that, and it's a pretty good theme song. I know it's on PBS, so it's not like, you know, I wouldn't expect to see tons of them, but if there's any good artists that are looking to do, like, theme songs and stuff, they need to get on that. Let me see if I can find the dude real quick. Yeah, Fox Chase, there we go. He needs to get on doing that. I know he has Tiny Toon Tuesdays, which are usually theme songs for stuff. He's done it for the Kim Possible theme, the Total Drama Island theme. He should get on doing Liberty's Kids. He could probably do justice to the late Aaron Carter's work. Because yes, he did sing part of that theme song. He's another guy we're going to have to do a quest with here pretty soon. In fact, he's actually the next one. Thankfully, I don't think we actually have to, like, do the little thing if you just know the answer. So that'll be a plus. Because otherwise we'd have to go to Poshley Heights and, oddly enough, count chairs in front of houses to get the code to his briefcase. Because, sure. Hi, Jolene. Alright, I'll return it soon. No, like, we need it now. Don't get the wrong idea. I borrowed this magazine as a promoter, that's all. I want to see what the fuss is about. It's not like I follow fads or anything. Got a wrestling mag. Well, I mean, you are quite literally in the business. I'm actually semi-inclined to believe that. It's not like the quest in the previous game where you're getting a tape back from somebody and they have it conveniently, like, hidden behind an area where no one would see it, and it's a little suspect. Also, she made it sound like she was still looking through... Like, magazines aren't exactly reading intense material. Like, you can kind of flip through one of those in about 5 minutes. Pictures take up most of that, and usually it's not... I don't know, just weird. But for anybody that did watch Liberty's Kids, by the way, all of it's available on YouTube, so you can just go watch it there. That's where I've been watching it. I might do that with some of the other PBS shows that I watched growing up, just see how well they've aged or not aged, as it were. I know Cyber Chase was a big one that I watched a bunch of, so maybe I'll see how well that holds up. Apparently that one's still going on. I'm trying to remember, I don't think I've heard who it is, but if it is still going on, obviously they've had to have somebody replace Gilbert Gottfried since he passed away since then. We're going to Poshley, that's right. I think we can just go here? Or is it the other one that was back there? It was, because this is going to send us back up, isn't it? Yep. That hammer sprite just perfectly upside down. Yeah, we might be able to get it, the whole Trouble Center done in under 3 hours, but we're going to be cutting it pretty close. It's really going to depend on how fast that General White Goose Chase is going to go. Hi, lady, here's your thing. It's a magazine I lent to Jolene. You're a true hero. My thanks to you. Platinum card. Which is the final card to play all the different games at Don Pianta's little thing. I'm sure one of them is probably, like, bar and away the best choice for grinding for the coins, the tokens, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head. I never really used that area, to be fair. Alright, let's go do the final Chapter 7 quest. Which, again, provided that we can just put in the answers, since we know what it is going to be way faster. Also, your reward for this is an item, so if you're full on items and don't want to throw anything away, just bear that in mind. Also, you do get an additional reward if he'll continue to sell you the same item for 10 coins apiece if you do need it from that point on. I forgot the code in my briefcase. I'll be sacked for this for sure. Meet me in front of the hot dog stand in Glitzville. Either this guy's, like, overly worried about his job 24/7, or apparently his business will fire him for literally anything. It's like, I'd be willing to bet that, like, if that was an issue, and he was like, oh, I, like, had to make a phone call and be like, yeah, I forgot the code, they could just be like, yeah, no problem, like, we'll just go look it up for you and tell you what it is, and then there you go, like... It's not the end of the world, dude. And away we go once again. Yeah, I got a little bit more time than I thought, 2:43, now that I'm actually looking at the stream timer rather than just my computer clock. It'll be interesting once I archive this one to compare this, how this looks quality-wise at 720 compared to 480. We've only, like, had one little gap in dropping frames. It's not been too terribly bad. I'm going to refresh my page real quick. It's not been too terribly bad, thankfully. You're that fellow that accepted my request. I forgot the code and the prototype for company's new products inside. This is a big deal if I don't figure out how to get in the... Yeah, you already said that. See, I'm a real chair fanatic. Yeah, anything, like anything you sit on. That could be used inappropriately. Cool. Code is 4 digits. Ready? Yep. So he'll give you the options. Sure thing, chair guy. Make sure I have this in front of me. How many wonderful chairs were in Kroop's house in Petalburg? The answer is 2. Okay. How many gorgeous chairs were in Flurry's house in the Bogley Woods? Need to go to more to hit 6. How many marvelous chairs were in Don Pianta's office in Rogueport? 2. And the last number, how many incredible chairs were in Toodle's house in Poshley Heights? Go to more, and 5. 26, 25. It opened, thank you very much, maybe I can keep my job. So apparently the business deal was adding hot sauce to the hot dog. Even though they already said it was spicy, so that doesn't really make much sense, but okay. We're going to call it the tongue-blistering fat dog. Ew. And here's your reward, hot sauce, a popular sauce with captivating spiciness. My company's top item, our famous hot sauce. I have tons of the stuff, so just ask me if you want some. See you later. Yep, you can buy more hot sauce from him for 10 coins apiece. Hot sauce will always kind of be ruined for me, not like, as in I don't like it anymore, but just the thought of it, because I always think of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, where early on in the series, one of the characters' dads, the character's not, well, I mean, he is a main character, but he kind of disappears after season 1. His dad wants him to come back since he's no good at dueling at the academy, and he's like, he's been held back twice, and if he does one more time, then he's gonna get expelled. And so he's just like, yeah, he's no good, I want him to come back and run the family business, which is with hot sauce. But that's the Americanized version, as one would guess, and it's actually Saki, which makes more sense to the story of why he invites the professor to talk with him and have a round of hot sauce with, like, nothing else with it, just the hot sauce, where it's like, that wouldn't make much sense by itself, but with the Saki, that does make a lot more sense. What am I doing on items real quick? Because while I'm here, yep, let's go ahead and store some stuff. And also pull some stuff out of storage. No use for that. No use for that right now. And no use for that right now. What we need is a cake mix. And if I've got one, a honey syrup. If not, there's one on the counter right there. We'll need this not for the first quest, but for the second one. So we might as well just have it on hand, so that's one less thing we have to do. Yep, burn that cake mix. Burn that honey. And you get a honey candy to replenish this 20 FP. Down to the last 3. I need you to take something to General White. Please can we get it with speed? Meet me in Poshley Heights. With Mr. Goldbop. We've met him a couple times. And that wind is still going crazy out there. It's actually not as bad as it sounds. It probably won't be picking up on the mic, but... For those who've been around a while, we used to have a bunch of trees in the apartment complex in, like, the center area. It used to look all nice and pretty. The problem is they cut them all down. I don't know if they just didn't want to upkeep them, because the trees themselves weren't dead or anything. But as a result, it kind of, like, increased the velocity of the wind tunnel that's been created by having the houses block that area, and there's nothing to block it with the trees. So yeah, it's kind of sounds like a mini little typhoon out there. I'd like to go to the moon for investment. Yeah, good luck. Need you to take this to General White immediately. You got a package. I think General White is back in Far Outpost now. It's a bit far, but you can handle it. Hey, you made a joke. Well done. How delightful. This is actually our first time going back to Far Outpost since we went there initially. So we never... I mean, other than the General White backtracking, but, like, since we got shot to the moon, we just immediately went back to Roadport through the warp there. Oops. No, that is the right way. What am I doing? Getting the things mixed up in my head. Also, did I put Spike Shield back on? I did not. I need to do that because I've got these 3 extra points from the level up, and I just didn't bother doing that. So now I can jump on these guys if I want. Let's see how much a bomb attack will do, just out of curiosity. Nice. Again, because he requires typically high FP consumption to do anything that multi-targets anyway. We haven't been using Bobbery all that much either. Get him, Bobbery. Sure, we'll take it. Why not? Ugh. Surprised the Coup Patrol actually let me do that. I figured he was going to come after me again and we'd have to fight him. Where does this go then? Oh, this is just the chest. Shoot. I did go the wrong way. My brain was telling me it was on the lower section there, even though it clearly wasn't. Well, luckily we don't have to go too far to fix that. Though this does probably mean we'll be getting into some fights back on the way to Far Outpost with some of the higher level stuff that might actually drop more than 1 star point when we fight them. Well, while we do that... Oh wow, I was not expecting that many. Good lord. I've been trying to upload more of my works and whatnot at a more... Okay, that was just stupid. I could have gotten a first strike there, and I was busy dicking around. Been trying to get better about uploading my stuff, and I was not expecting to see that many favorites that quickly. I guess they count as ground enemies, sure. And we haven't shown this off, so... Get him! Wow, that does kind of a lot of damage. Like, I figured it was going to do pretty good, but, like, on an enemy with no defense, that's kind of insane. That did, like, probably 15 damage to each enemy. Also, no, they did not drop multiple star points. Just one for each. Good thing I put on Spike Shield, otherwise I would have just damaged myself. Actually, just out of curiosity, because she will do more damage because it's a fire-based attack. Nice. Also, is that giving her, Oh, right, because these are lowered, so I actually could use Fiery Jinx now. That's cool. Let's go ahead and let Vivian finish him off, since we haven't been able to use her all that much. Now that I know that, I might actually keep her around to be able to use Fiery Jinx. I know I'd only get one crack at it until I got my FP back up to full, but still. Did that give me the stop? Yes, it did. Well, unfortunately, Fiery Jinx isn't going to be much help here since there's only one enemy left. And now he's dead. Yeah, here we go. This is more like it. Let's see how much damage she can do. Fire Jinx. Press the buttons in order as they appear on screen. Yeah, that's not bad. 8 damage plus a burn effect. I can't really do Quake Cam or anything like that, so we'll do Showstopper. Just because I don't know if Clockout would remove the fire effect on them. Well, let's see with a perfect command if it'll hit some later enemies in the game and kill them. Yep, I got them all. I feel like there's a pretty good chance it will get any non-boss enemy provided that you do the commands all correctly. There we go, there's a level. Lots of coins, 411. And even though I feel like the reward for this Gold Bob one is not worth the amount that he's giving you, it is better than the 40 at least. Do I need to talk to you? Nope. Well, here's General White's house, but as one would expect, since I mentioned it's a goose chase, he ain't here. General White, he left this morning. He said he was going to see a cola bartender in Rogueport or something. As one might guess, that means we need to go see Podley. There's only one other time I've heard the name Podley ever used in a video game, and oddly enough, it was an old Jumpstart game. I think it was the 5th grade one, but it was the player character that was named Podley. Could I get off of... Thank you. Good lord. I want to try that stampede thing again. I want to see how much damage that'll do. I assume it did more than 10. It'll definitely knock these out. Oh no, it actually left the Piranha Plant alive. Barely. That would have been funny if that had killed him, though. Alright, well, interesting to know at least. I'm not gonna go for the rest of those coins, thanks. I'll probably try to avoid fights if they're not gonna drop any, worthwhile experience. There's an ad that keeps popping up on the wiki page I'm using to make sure I'm following the guide for the Trouble Center stuff. And it's a light blue color that's the exact same, both color and also size that I get for messaging on Microsoft Teams, so I keep thinking that work's trying to message me to call me in last second. May or may not have a little bit of PTSD from when they did that all the time. Even though I don't have Microsoft Teams even on right now, so there's no way it would be popping up. But, I mean, they probably wouldn't be calling me in because this wouldn't have been one of Ryan's drinking days back when he used to work for the company. Because that was only Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and every other Monday, and today's not any of those days, so it couldn't have been that. My mistake. Needless to say, he was not very popular with pretty much everyone other than the boss for some reason. Not sure why that was, but oh well. To the bar. We're old buddies. I've known him since he was a little snapper that would explode over anything. He's the kind of guy that would bomb people for smiling funny. Still, he turned out to be a fine bomb, yeah. Where'd he go? Glitzville. Can I get through the door? Thank you. How's my item storage looking? Full? Alright. I know I picked up a dried shroom, so that's obviously getting sold. I'm selling, yeah, pretty much all the crap that I picked up here. Fright Mask. Volt Shroom. Dried Shroom. There we go. That was only worth, like, 13 coins total or something like that, but hey. I had no use for the items, and even though I picked them up, so might as well get something out of it. Better a tiny bit than nothing. Man, I might need to actually, like, turn the AC on. It's kind of hot in here. It's 70 right now, which isn't really hot for a night in Texas, but for this early in the year, it kind of is. 'Cause it's only March 15th, so... We're sort of in spring, but, like, we don't really have spring that much. It's kind of just, like, a flip-flop back and forth between winter and summer, like... Yeah, it's 70 at night right now, but we're also supposed to be getting snow on Monday, I think, or maybe Sunday. So, like, it really could go either way, is what I'm saying. Basically, make sure you got your heater working, make sure you got your AC working, because you very well could need one or the other. General White, he pounded 3 white chocolate coconut mochas. Oh my god, dude. I like all those things, white chocolate, coconut, and mochas. White chocolate, kind of a little too sweet for me, but in a drink, not too bad. But, like, 3 of them? Dude, he's gonna be... Dang. I think General White is, I think, the lady in the black dress. That's just my gut talking. She's darn cute after all. Guys come in for her more than the juice. What? Just between you and me, one of her admirers is Rockhawk. Ew. So yeah, the dude's not here, and now we need to go talk to Gold Bob again, because apparently he went to Gold Bob, which is ironic, because that now says that if we had just not taken the quest and left the package with him, it would have gotten delivered faster. Oh well. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I kind of do want to stream RE4 Remake when it comes out. What is the launch date for that? The 24th of this month, so 9 days. We'll be done with this probably in 9 days. Maybe I can make a week where we just like finish up all this. And we would have XD and RE4 running. Yeah, he's in Poshly Heights. It took me a second to remember where we were heading. Alright. This is definitely one of the other upsides to the warps, too, is like, you don't really have to fight. I mean, there are battles in the sewers, yeah, but they're way easier to avoid than, say, like, the ones at Far Outposts. Just because the enemies move so quickly, or, like, the piranha plants go underground and can basically warp/telefrag you, in a way. He was here just a moment ago, but you had the thing I want to give. What a rotten bit of luck. He said he was heading back to Far Outposts. Once he's asleep, it's impossible to wake him, don't you know? Yeah, we do know, unfortunately. So, yep, much like with the original Goose Chase, it turns out he just ended up going back home. Yeah, I had a feeling I wasn't going to be able to get around that guy. I should have jumped on the block back there and done it that way, but I didn't. Don't you send in another one. I'll just go kick his ass, too. And now you're dead. Trying to call in for help. This ain't no Earthbound, boy. Ain't no slimy little pile H joining the fight. Oh, man, that was such a funny part of that race. It's like, for anybody that's played Earthbound, there's no more sad sound to hear than slimy little pile H has joined the fight. H! The 8th one! And it's thanks to that insanity that we now know, apparently, if it gets all the way, I believe, to J, which is the 10th letter. It might have been H. So it's either 8th or 10th. It wraps back around to calling it an A again, so it doesn't go all the way down the alphabet, tragically. It's one of those fights where you ran out of options, and so you prayed, and it just confused or blinded everybody. So everybody's missing their attacks. There's no PSI left to be able to use. And just everything that could go wrong has. Which is always funny as long as it's not happening to you. Yeah. Thank you. I was thinking about that as I went down the pipe leaving here. I was like, I'm pretty sure that there's a hidden panel somewhere here, and sure enough there was. Well, as long as you stay on the Yoshi, it's decently easy to dodge them, I guess. Alright, Mr. General White. I'm gonna wake your snowing ass up. Seems to be asleep. Wake him up. We went over all these text boxes before. You get the idea. That is one hell of a heavy... Like, this man could sleep through a hurricane. I have, like, a weird... Like, I'm sort of in the light to mid-light sleeping range. The problem is, even though I'm, like, a light sleeper, I can sleep through, like, some lighter sounds. If somebody gets within a certain distance of me, like a certain radius, I just immediately wake up. And it's, like, full alert. Just like a defense system, basically. Well, thank you for that. I'll take it off your hands. Yeah, here. So you go fetch your reward, say hello to Gold Bob when you see him. Yep, because we're not done. We're not done. We have to go and talk to Gold Bob to get a reward. We're not done. That dude next to the snowball, I think, is the next quest, which thankfully is a lot easier. But as a side note, if you've not made it, you're going to want that honey candy. Nope, not in the mood. Not gonna fight those. Nope. Nope. I've played enough of the platforming Mario games to know how to dodge when I need to. Yeah, I'm thinking actually what we do tonight is probably not the Pit of 100 Trials, but I think I am actually going to go back and redo the Glitz Pit. Because I don't think that will take as long as the Pit of 100 Trials will. Because I didn't want to keep going for more than, like, I'm assuming it's probably going to take about 3.5 hours total to get the Trouble Center done. I do want to keep going, but I don't want to, like, do a giant time sink specifically into that. Because I think that would push us, like, to about 6 hours. 64 coins. So yeah, better than 40, but not by a lot. But thankfully that's the bad one done, the big, long, crazy one. The rest of them are pretty easy. The only things you'll need is, again, that honey candy, which is a mix of a honey syrup and a cake mix. The honey syrup you can get from Rogueport. The cake mix you can get from, technically also Rogueport, the Pianta Parlor, for 6 Piantas. So it's not too bad to buy either of those. Just mix them up together as long as you've got the cookbook for Zesty. The other thing you'll need for the last one is an L emblem, which the L emblem is in Poshly Sanctum in the secret area where you got the crystal star. So if you didn't pick that up for whatever reason, you are going to need that. But that's all you'll need. And those will be the last two. Probably somebody we did a quest for would be my guess. Jolene. Mario, read the Great Gonzalez realized never thank you for handling my request, so I decided to email you. Never thought that for a moment you for a champion would end up taking care of the wrestling trunks for me after you left here. You know what Mush said? He said there can be some things that can only be understood by fighting. He's an odd one. He's actually training now. He's planning a comeback. You should come by the Glitz Pit if you got time. You're the type of star the fans crave, you know? Take care of Jolene. Also, there's Pine T's dad. Daddy found a new job. He takes care of Boo Boo in Toad Town. I don't know what that is. He's all recharged now. I'm still not good at studying, but I'm trying so I can help my dad. I don't know what I can do to help Dad yet, but I'm going to study lots until I figure out something. Also, there's the Ghost Tea from the Excess Express. And the RDM final issue. Zesty delivered a left hook to the jaw of a gadabout Flavio. He probably deserved it. Late this very afternoon, investigation reveals that it might have been his anger as a shipment of gourmet ingredients spoiled because Flavio held up the dock crew with the marathon of a 2-day tale of high seas adventure. While Flavio is temporarily recovering from memory loss, Zesty has already been approached by Glitz Pit Talent Scout. I think the Kids Got Spunk will take the world by storm. Nice. There's the doubler on the far outpost. Cooking for rookies, the couple of cakes simmer a spicy soup for a few minutes, then drop in a snow bunny, and presto, the mixture will congeal and take the form of a cake. Eat it with someone you love. Frickin' Flavio, man. What a dumbass. He held them up for 2 days and they didn't just, like, leave? Whatever. I've lost this voice because the stupid stuffy cold, ya boomski. I want someone to bring you some honey candy, ya pal. Great for the throat, I hear. Great for the thoot, I hear. You can, yeah, so they tell you how to do it. Cool. So, yep, one more trip to Far Outpost. Thankfully, the final one does not require you to do that. You go to Poshley Heights instead. Because at least with Poshley Heights, you don't have to avoid the fights. We'll pretend that rhyme was intentional. I think it's technically faster to go this way. I think in between this, the Glitz Pit, and the Pit of 100 Trials, I think it might end up with pretty close to 99 coins anyway, or 999 coins anyway. This first one does give you a coin reward. It's not a ton, but it's still some. The last one gives you an item. Ah, I ran right into that. Using the good old dodgeball strategy. Which is, if you're not good at throwing the dodgeball, then give it to somebody on your team that is. If Goombella can't do the damage, then give her turn to Mario who can. Hi, General White. Glad you decided to just hang out over there. Yep, this is him. I think so, too. I'd think about that. Here's some honey candy. Ah, finally I can speak. How I've been exploding so much that I completely lost my voice. Here's a token of my appreciation, 20 coins. Oh, we're at 520 now. Jeez. Ah, that one... I outsmarted one of them, but the other one was too wise. He caught on to what I was trying to do. Well, thankfully, I'm pretty sure I can get this one without having to switch party members here. And did just enough damage, too. Nice. Oh, it actually wasn't the Piranha Plant, it was the little ice fart. Ah! The ice fart got me again. Oh, geez, they've actually got like a couple of things. Well, when in doubt, just say no. Supernova, that was the word I was looking for earlier. When in doubt, just say no. Don't let them play. Why did I do that? I paused, saw it was A, and then tapped B anyway. That still killed 2 of them? What? That shouldn't have killed any of them. I screwed that up bad. Oh well. Thanks, I guess. That didn't feel deserved at all. I do deserve to get in this fight, though, for that lackluster performance. I'm definitely sure that's the worst I've ever done on that attack. Alright, Far Outpost, goodbye. May we not come back here anytime soon. And thankfully for both the Glitz Pit and the Pit of 100 Trials, there would be no reason to. I guess we could just do this. Well, dude, if you get in the pipe, there we go. Not in the mood to fight that hammer, bro, thanks. Take a hard pass on that one. Was that just a piece of trash, or was there a star piece back there that I missed? Well, considering I can't get around behind it, I'm going to assume that it was just a piece of trash. Alright, I must meet my darling Luigi. Come to the fountain in Poshley Heights for details. She must be referring to a different Luigi, obviously. Nobody likes Luigi. Well, nobody at Nintendo anyway. Wait, why am I going this way? Just go down here, dummy. Brain was trying to go either to Far Outpost again, or to, Twilight Town. Alright, so we've already seen this... Well, let's talk to her first. Thought maybe it'd be Luigi. Oh, well, so could you bring him here, maybe? I'm a huge fan of this. I just have to meet it, man. I have to give him... Or I want to give him a cake. I have to give him a cake. Okay? Bring Luigi here. It'd almost be funnier if he did, and then the cake ended up, like, being something he was allergic to. So, yes, for those not in the know, let me go ahead and switch this by VP needed. There we go. There are 2 different emblems in the game, the W emblem and the L emblem. The L emblem will let you look like Luigi, the W emblem will let you look like Wario. If you put on both at the same time, yes, you will look like Waluigi with the purple. That's obviously not what we need here, but yes, that is how that works. But we just need this for right now.
Hello, I'm Luigi. This is my Luigi voice.
You're the real Luigi. Yep, with that M on my hat. What should I say? I'm totally freaking him out. I'm freaking out Luigi. Luigi gets freaked out by everything. What should I do? Oh, right. The cake. The one that I baked is a total loss, but Zesty did a great job on this one. Here you go, Mr. Luigi. Please take this. You got a choco cake. Cake made by Zesty replenishes 5 HP and 15 FP. Hey, bro. Say, why you dressed like me?
I don't know what you're talking about, fake Luigi.
Who do you think you are, you filthy imposter? Police!
What? I'm no imposter. I'm Luigi. Wait, why is my voice changing? Mario, help!
He's so much like Luigi, it's creepy. He's trying to masquerade as Luigi to interrupt our special time together. That's crazy. This is a nightmare, a bad dream. I won't believe it. Wake up! Oh, poor Luigi. Don't worry about it. Oh, thanks. Really, Luigi, you're so sweet. What a time to be alive. What a time to be Luigi. Or not be Luigi, as the case may be. Also, we've got 3 BP. Let's see what we can do here. I kind of would rather save up for one of the higher ones again. Ice Power might be nice. I'll put on Ice Power and then save for one of the Flower Savers, probably. But the Ice one would be nice to have so that fire stuff doesn't damage me. I was thinking about that while I was going through Keelhaul Key, that I didn't have that badge equipped anymore. So, that is everything done for the Trouble Center. It is totally taken care of now. So with that being said, let's say we go and redo the Glitz Pit. Because again, I think the Pit of 100 Trials might take a bit too much time for this stream, so... Here we go. Stupid Magic Koopa. Oh yeah, stopwatch. I think I'm hitting the button too early for that first stylish command. I can't tell. Oh, I didn't drop it. Lame. Should have brought out Miss Mouse, but oh well. Yeah, I think the best course of action for right now would be redoing the Glitz Pit, and then we'll see where to go from there. So what are some of like the other options? Like obviously, doing all the badges, doing all the recipes, which we've done like next to none of those. All stuff we could technically do, but I don't think watching either of those would be too terribly exciting. Especially not the recipes. The badges, like, at least were decently close to filling that out. The recipes, obviously, as you just saw, clearly not. If I recall, you don't really get anything worthwhile for... Just check my items here. Yeah, I should get rid of that dried shroom. You don't get anything worthwhile for rebeating the Glitz Pit, but you can do it if you want. I'm here to withdraw. I should take some of these, like, really crappy damages all enemies type things. I guess we could take that, sure. We could also buy these, the Super Luigis. We'll buy the first one there. Maybe we'll do that as like a little side thing later on of just reading those, but again, that's not really what people come to watch. You come to watch the fighting and the action and the adventure, not just me reading text on a screen. If you really wanted to read them, you could just, you know, go look online and read them. I'll probably switch to Goombella being my main fighter just in case, because I'll know I'll need to tattle Sir Swoop and anybody else that shows up. I think I got most, if not all, the tattles when first going through there. Sir Swoop is new. So of course he's going to be one I have to, but I think everybody else I got, with the exception of maybe one that I didn't get. But we'll find out. You gotta wonder who makes all those balloons in Glitzville to just send them up into the sky like that all the time. Even though I think it's theoretically more of like parents buying kids the balloons and kids let the balloons go, and be it on purpose or on accident. See, I could never do that as a kid because I was one of those kids like emotionally attached to objects as if they were real living things, so I would never send my balloon far away and let it, you know, go up into orbit, which isn't what they actually do. But, yeah, no. Part of that was probably just what was instilled in me of, like, A, not wasting the money on it, and B, also for that. But more so the B than the A. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. What's up, you crazy kids? Remember me? Good seeing you again, finally, for real. I mean, unretired. Let's rock this joint. Gonzalez is back, Bomb. It's an honor to Bomb fight again in the same arena again. Mustache better than Clifter when Clifter was Mustache's age. How about you? You're looking pretty good. Glad to see it. Yeah, let's do this. Next opponent will be the Goomba Bros. Keep that ally of yours from attacking. Alright. Since this is going to be an easier area... Is this it? Yep. There we go. What did it say about the end of that? Wearing 2 or more of these badges requires more FP for the move, but increases the attack rate. Interesting. Okay. But that'll give me an option that's a multi-hit attack, since I'm not allowed to use my ally, just to make the fight go a little bit faster. It'd be interesting if you were allowed to tattle, because that is in the attack commands, but you're not actually physically attacking. Get ready to brawl. What a dick. Trying to throw a rock at me. Yep, there it is. Alright, let's do it. It was way too easy, but remember, Jolene, rules are rules. It's not like we could be, oh yeah, this is clearly somebody that's gonna obviously win because they've already done it before. But at the same time, it does allow more opportunities for people to watch the fights of somebody re-climbing the way through the ranks, so it would make money. Once you win before you take 20 HP of damage, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Actually, you know what? I'm willing to bet most people haven't seen this. Let's see what Ms. Mouse's starting and victory things are. Because I'm curious. Because even if you do have Ms. Mouse, when you come back here, you probably aren't using her for these. You're probably using one of the first 4 starting members. You look a bit weak to be fighting us. Interesting. We can probably just do the multi-bounce thing again and be perfectly fine. Yeah, we did get all these. Alright, well, let's do it. There we go. Well, what did you expect? Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll try to show off some of those. Poke triplets before... oh my god, really? I mean, at least for these and not letting the ally attack, it's easy to switch to another ally so we can watch all of the different quotes that they have. I still think thus far the best one is definitely the Yoshis of how that floor tastes. That's the equivalent to Fire Emblem's Pick a God and Pray. Leave it all to me, old boy. I shan't need help. I don't doubt it, man. I suggest you try a bit harder against the likes of us. Wow. Also helps that this goes by a lot faster because you're not getting interrupted by the story or King K talking to you or anything like that. The Dead Bones. Use at least one special move, okay? You need to show my paying customers all that fancy ninja stuff you've been hiding. Is that what you think that is? Alright. I mean, I suppose we could just do the special and then have Vivian use Fire Jinx and kill them that way. That's always the weird thing about enemies like this. You're about to have a really terrible experience. Is that they're, like, either completely immune to fire or they're, like, super, super effective to fire. Like, either absolutely annihilated or it does nothing, and there's no in-between. Use a special move at least once. Alright, let's do it. Just need one more flower. Why would you put it right there? There we go. That was like in the worst spot that flower could have been, but we got it. Alright, let's see if it happens. I don't think they were weak to it, but they obviously did take damage, so they were not immune to it either. Looks like we overdid it a little bit. Are they okay? Aww. Yeah, they're fine. They're dead, so they don't really feel anything like pain. They have no muscles that can ache. So yeah, they'll be fine. Let's just go get that FP back. I still do have those items I brought too, the POW block and whatnot to use, so I gotta remember those. If we get one of like, don't attack. Keep that ally from attacking. Yep. This might be the first one that takes multiple turns just because there's going to be ground and air enemies. Though I guess technically we could use like Showstopper and beat them that way. Which actually probably would be what I end up doing, because otherwise this would be just too much of a hassle. Don't let your partner attack. Okay, I won't. Make sure I don't screw this up like I did last time. Almost hit Y there. And I messed it up again because I hit A instead of B. It's weird. You think I'd be messing up the X and the Y more, but I'm not. Oh well, it still beat them. That's the important thing. Also, I did forget to switch party members, but I think we've seen them all now. In terms of the things, because the first time we would have seen the Yoshis, Koopses, Goombellas. Probably not Flurries, but I guess we could double check that. The Mind Bogglers want you to avoid using your jump. Oh, jackass. I much prefer the jump to the hammer commands. That's why I like having Spike Shield. The Spike Shield basically means you can attack any enemy you want. With the hammer, you're just stuck. Unless you're using something like Quake Hammer, you're just stuck having to hit the front one. Like, yeah, you can have Hammer Throw, but it's not going to be as good. Alright. So no jumping, huh? I didn't even pay attention to what Flurry said. Sure, why not? Let's find out what happens. She's gonna end up completely off screen on this one. Almost, yeah. You'll see like one of her shoulders, that's about it. Well, at least we'll see the ending quote here. Why, that was no fuss whatsoever. Alright, what do we got? When Sir Swoop coming up. The Punk Rocks. Not attacked for the first 3. Oh my gosh, why? Why? Well, no, because that's adding. I was going to say we could use Koops and use the little shell shield thing, but no, that's probably still going to count. So I'll probably swap to Bobbery since he's got the most health, and we'll just play a defense game until we're actually allowed to play. Alright, so what did she say? Here we go, darling, time to shine. And the text box is pointing on her boob. Alright then. That's a little repel cape there. Man, they picked a bad one too, because the Clefs can charge. Like, that was kind of a dick thing to do. We could just use the Bushi if we really needed to, but that's kind of mean. He's wiggly. Yes, I'm trying to use the B attack. I know that's not the wisest idea, but... There we go. It's hitting it too late, I think. That was definitely too early, though. Alright, that was turn 3. Now that we're allowed to play again. You really think the audience would be fooled by something like that, though? Like, really? Of just, like, they're playing defense for, like, 3 turns. It's like, oh, maybe they're scared. And then they just, like, come out and decide to attack and just in one round just completely wipe the floor with them. And it's like, oh, maybe they weren't, actually. As is the case with the first time you're in here, as a side note, if there's just, like, a particularly bad matchup paired with what you're required to do, of, like, for example, you don't have Spike Shield, your enemies all have spikes, and you have to jump on them, for example. Which, I know you would have Koops, but we're just throwing out an example here. Then you can intentionally run away or lose and come back here, and it will change up the requirement about using your jump. Oh my gosh. I do like that line of the crowd is tired of watching you jump around like a demented pogo freak. Dude, everybody loves Yoshimitsu's pogo sword from Soul Calibur. It's like the best thing he's got. It's great. Don't be a hater. Maybe Sir Swoop's in the majors, actually, now that I think about it. Because we didn't see him in the locker room. I feel like he would have been there. Nice. Koops just really is, like, one of the better party members. Like, if you're fighting grounded enemies, especially with having that FP saver, just being able to do an all-target attack for that much damage is just... You can't beat it. What do we got? The handed overs. I want you to let your foe damage you 5 times. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. I will start by killing all but one of them, and then we'll sit there for 4 rounds, because I'm not going to keep letting them take my money. In fact, it might actually not be possible, because they're probably going to run away. So I might have to take the L on this one by killing them immediately. Because usually the first round, all 4 of them are going to hit me and take my money, and then they're just going to all run away, so... I'm okay with replaying this one if it means not losing my money. Oh, this is one of the ones we didn't tattle. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do that then. Big Bandit. That's what these are called. I would have figured just Green Bandit. Basically, a boss among ordinary bandits. Max P is 8, attacks 3, attacks 0. He'll steal your items as well as your coins. Totally weak. If you guard well when he charges at you, he'll blow by without stealing anything. If he robs you, you won't get your item back unless you beat him right then. He'll run. Okay, well, here's my idea. We're just gonna be nice and cheap. Since we've only got 1 turn with Mario, and I don't think he could do 8 damage. There we go. That'll work. Away with you. And hopefully this time they'll actually give us a requirement that's a little bit more feasible. Oh, did it give me... It acted like my ranking just went up. Did it actually? Now I'm going to watch it back. Yeah, it did say Mario's ranking rose. I didn't follow the requirement there at all. I wonder if it knew. I doubt it, but still, interesting. Hey, I'm not complaining. Oh, no. Never mind. Maybe it said remains, not rose. I don't know. This one's just avoid using your jump, which is much more reasonable. Still not great, but much more reasonable. Let's take a look at my items and see if I can mix a Quake Hammer with Fire Flower or something like that and do enough damage. I think that should be enough to get him out. Yeah, I still have those. Okay. And if I don't do enough, I can always use the Ice Storm. That'll work too. Yeah, we should be able to use the Ice Storm. I don't remember if that does 4 or 5. I don't think it does 3. I'm pretty sure it's more than that. Oh, no, it is only 3. Well, it froze one of them, so that's good. And he also missed. That helped. Well, if that's the case... Just on the off chance that Goombella jumping counts against me. I don't think it would, but on the off chance it would. I forgot that happened too in the ice breaks. They take a damage. 1 singular damage. Thank you, Jolene, for picking a request that was actually reasonable. That time it said defends his title. Do I have to fight him again? I did follow the rule that time. Nope, the Armored Harriers. There we go. Want you tonight? Fight. Do not attack at all. Your partner's quite popular, so throw them a bone. Okay. I think I actually have to on this one, so... might have worked out in my favor. If these are the guys I think they are, then you have to use Gulp. I don't think there's any other options. Not unless, like, Showstopper works on him, but even if it did, Mario can't attack, so it doesn't matter. Thankfully now the Yoshi's at max level, so maybe he will do enough damage to just straight up beat them that way. But in case not, I'd rather have Mario in the back. So, let's do it. There we go. It would have been nice to be able to appeal and get some star points, but it's... or some star power, rather. But it's alright. And I believe that is enough to get us out of minors and into major leagues. You'll battle in the major league from this moment on. From time to explain everything, just go to the major league locker room. I'm very busy, so please have a nice day. Alright. Say our goodbyes to our man here. Even though he doesn't change his dialogue, which is kind of a shame. Hello, boys. I'm back. Is Sir Swoop in here? No, he's not. I've waited Gonzalez, I know, would face you in the ring again one day. Yeah, I'm looking forward to fighting you again. The poker faces, no hammer, that's fine. We have spike shields, so the joke's on them. Also, I believe we could just use a POW block and that would work too. Which I might do that, because otherwise I don't think the POW block's going to get much use. They only have 2 health, right? Yep. Sure, why not? That was probably the best use we could have found for that, honestly. Normally it would be a Quake Hammer, but since Hammer couldn't be used... The Tiny Spinies, no special moves. Don't get me wrong, I love that flashy stuff, but it takes just a little too long. You know what? That's fair. Honestly, that is reasonable. There are times where I have not used a special move for that exact reason. Where it's like, I don't want to deal with watching animation. What? How did you know I was back there, hiding behind that wall? Really, they always know. They're just that good. And if I remember right, these guys don't have a lot of health either. 5, eh. I'm still comfortable appealing because it's going to knock them onto their backs anyway. Even if they do survive. Fog, why? Freaking fog. And even though it's an earthquake and therefore fog would have no effect on it, it still somehow missed. I don't even remember what the requirement for this battle was. I've already forgotten what it was. But I got our star power up to almost full, so it might have been worth it even if we did lose. I think it was just don't use specials, which I didn't, so... The Shell Shockers. I want you to let your foe damage you 5 times. Oh my gosh. Fine. Hi, I'm ready to go get beat up for giving my enemy a false sense of security. Jeez. Do I have any of these to tattle, at least? Nope. Alright. Well, if that's the case... Oh, right, they do that. Ew. I have to try and B-guard it. Or get lucky, that works too. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably best I just start that fight from scratch. It is not worth sacrificing a life shrimp for. Like I said, sometimes those requests are just not reasonable. And if it's your first time playing through the area, sometimes they're literally not doable. I've been playing a game recently that mentions that in one of the challenges. It's like, yeah, if you come here with, like, the wrong set of teammates, like, this can literally be impossible to complete. So, like... I appreciate that they tell you that and being like, look, man, sometimes it's not on you. Like, sometimes you're just SOL. Okay, no items. That would be... That's the first time we've seen that, and that would be way easier to deal with. At this point, no items is pathetically easy. We've got 72 badge points. All the partners upgraded all the way except for Flurry. How many different... Crystal Star commands, like, no items does not matter. Let's see. We could just do this. I kind of want to show it off. Let's do it. Tap A. Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. 15. Which is basically an insta-kill against anything that's not a boss. There's a couple instances where that's not true, but most of them. The most you're going to see is probably like 10 to 12. Alright. The Fuzz. No items. Okay. Apparently the game just, like, remembered that was a thing. Which really, against enemies like the Fuzz, I can basically just Quake Hammer and Power Shell, and that's going to be enough to kill them. We'll suck up your souls. Well, joke's on you, I have no soul. Because I'm Mario, I'm the silent protagonist, therefore I have no soul. Oh, a stopwatch, that's nice. I would almost be tempted to just get Ms. Mouse out and steal that, but... it's not worth it. Alright, let's have a look. What are we doing now? Now that we're actually up to the ones that... I wouldn't say we could lose, but they're going to be semi-tough. No FP. Oh, that's actually kind of bad. That's actually kind of a rude thing to do. Well, there's no point in me going to sleep then, because that would just give me my FP back that I can't use. This is mostly going to depend on how many of them there are. Probably 4. 3, okay, that's actually not that bad then. I don't know if they're allowed to run away, but if they get stuck with just one of them after the end of the first turn, they might. That's what they did in the original game all the time. If they were left by themselves, they just ran. Alright, what you gonna do? You did it. We're very proud of you. If only there were a way to double that star gauge energy that I just got, but nope. We just get 2 star points instead of 1. Oh well, we got plenty from having to fight that. Well, not having to, but deciding to fight that Amazing Daisy, so... we're doing fine. So now we're down to Rock Hawk, the Hammer Bros, and this guy, I think. I think that's it. There might be one other fight. But let's take a rest before Mario gets his ass handed to him. If I had been wise, I would have put Koops in the front to take that attack, but... Crawdaddy, let your foot... oh my gosh, stop that. Stop doing that. Why is it always just let your enemy damage you? I don't remember which ones Crawdaddy are. Which ones are these enemies? Oh, this guy. Okay. So basically have Mario defend and Koops just slowly whittle him down, and then once he's done his 5 hits, then just kill him. Not really anything I can use on that front. Alright, defend. The big problem is I don't know if you means, like, specifically Mario has to take the damage, or if it's, like, your party member also counts. If your party member also counts, I'd just put Koops in the front, but... ouch. I think this does 5. I'm pretty sure it takes away 5. There we go. I'm actually going to use this for this turn because... then it will allow me to actually defend with Mario. Sure, why not? Fill up that audience. Oh, that shell actually survived. Okay, I was not expecting that, but sure. This is just a weird game of, like, artificially stalling right here. Okay, there goes the shell. Now we'll play the defense game for a couple turns here. That's not going to count because he missed. So we're still at 2. There we go. As dumb as it is, this is going to be the smartest thing to do, is just keep using Sweet Treat. Go figure, the one time it didn't matter, I actually did really well on it. Alright, so that was number 4, so we only need to have him hit us one more time. Yeah, why couldn't I do this good normally with this ability? Jeez. Alright, there we go. Thankfully, that's over with. Alright, appeal. And go kick his ass. Which could have easily been done rounds ago, but because the game wanted to let me take damage... Well, at least we're doubling star points on something that's not going from 1 to 2, for what little that matters. Watch me have miscounted and have to do this again anyway. Which is entirely possible, I could have. No, I did do it correctly. Hammer Band Flare. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna have to take the what is this? I guess this is technically winning the battle, losing the war. Might be the other way around in a way. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to kill these 3 and get a better option. These guys will do too much damage to me otherwise. Maybe if it gave me something like, don't let your partner attack, or don't use your items, or don't use your specials, then I wouldn't have to worry about that, but... Since my build's kind of based on one-rounding enemies, this doesn't really work for me. Sure, why not? Make that guy dizzy. Show him who's boss. Alright, now let's go and get a better requirement there. Now attack for the first 3 turns. Oh my gosh. Woman, you are asking... The ferryman is asking a high price today. I might have to do... Like, I could use the boo sheet, but I think, again, it's better to just beat them and wait for a better thing to come up. Because at least that way we're getting the star gauge back up. We're getting, admittedly, not a lot of star points and money, but we're still getting that. I just need something more reasonable for a requirement. There we go, star gauge is full.
At some point, she's gonna be like, could you stop doing this, Mr. Gonzalez? I can stop anytime, just like you can stop giving me poor command options anytime. Jolene, I'm starting to sense a little hostility here. I'm not gonna lie with you. See, now I kind of want to just do it and see how many attempts it takes for her to just give me a reasonable thing to do. It's like, I've only got 10 HP, woman. I can't be taking that many fireballs to the face. I guess technically there is one option. And let's see if it works. That's not it, but I'll take the POW block, sure. I have an idea. Well, no, because then my defense will be too high. Well, maybe not. It's worth a try. Let's see what happens. Power lift. And try to up my defense. But not by too much. I think 2 will probably be plenty. Yeah, I think that's probably good. I know I have the attack up, defense down thing, but still. And it's just take damage, right? For 5? Yeah, so if it's just take damage, then there's no reason we need to keep all of them alive. Yeah, as I thought, it was too high of a value, but we can also fix that by just knocking it down to the boomerang, or to the fire bro, because the fire bro's less deadly. Because the boomerang bro will hit twice, and I don't want to get hit twice. That might be asking a bit too much. In the meantime, basically just get that star power back. Alright, let's see how much damage you can do with that buff gone. 1, perfect. Okay, well, just keep doing that then. I just need him to attack the correct target. Two. Bear in mind, I'm not guarding these additionally on top of it. I'm not doing the action command. 3. That didn't do any damage. Jolene thinks this is good for the audience, by the way. She thinks this is a good idea. So much so that she tried to get me to do it multiple times. 4. 5. Thank goodness. Alright, now that that's taken care of... that guy can finally go away. We did it, Mark. We sure did, man. We sure did. That was a very difficult battle for entirely the wrong reasons. Use at least one special... See, that would be a much more reasonable thing to ask me to do in any fight. But nope, you wanted me to get damaged 5 times. You wanted to watch me get my butt set on fire, hit in the head with a hammer, whatever. Now, a special move I can do. Arf, arf, arf. I agree. And since it truly didn't get the appreciation it deserved, let's try Power Lift again. +4, nice. Strike out. Oh, this is gonna do a lot of damage, but I want to do it. Repeatedly tilt this to the left, or the control stick rather. All right, let's do it. Max power. Very nice. Could I have killed them with Power Shell? Probably, yeah, but I wanted to see how much damage it would do. I assume their defense was probably at most 3, so... Still, it was fun. I enjoyed that. Why, Jolene? Just why? He does too much damage for me to just, like, let him hit me that many times. Like, it's just not feasible. Oh, good, fog. Excellent. Because, you know, even if I was following the command of I need my enemy to hit me, what I really needed was fog. I'm getting mixed signals from what the game wants from me lately. We want your foe to damage you, but we also want to make it really hard for your foe to damage you. Alright, let's try something a little bit more reasonable, shall we? Use at least one special. See, there you go. See, it doesn't even have to be, like, a good requirement. It can be one, like, don't use your partner. I can handle that, but, like... Again, a 10 HP build just does not work for let your enemy that actually has pretty good strength damage you 5 times. Not unless you're going to want to sit there and heal that many times in a row, and that's probably not very likely. As for the special, again, let's go with Power Lift. Up that defense, up that offense. We already know we can beat him, though, so really it's more so for the defense than anything. Was not seeing a lot of defense arrows there. I missed like 1, I think, but not very many. Bella, but first... let's do it. Nope, didn't even need her. I was gonna use the multi-bonk in case I did need that, but nope. Didn't even need that. Should have appealed, but oh well. Now, the one thing I don't remember is if there is a requirement for Rockhawk's fight. But I guess we'll find out. We'll be the champion. Use at least one special. So there is, but thankfully that's pretty easy. We'll probably just use Power Lift and then combine Multi-Bonk and Multi-Bounce. And just completely annihilate him that way. The Feral Nuclear Reactor. That is a name. Champ, kick him. E. My favorite letter of the alphabet. Greg Gonzalez, the only man to ever wrestle the belt away from you. That's all ancient history. There's only one true champ, and that's Rockhawk. One of us is walking out of here with the belt, and the other's getting rocked. Gonzalez showed no signs of rust in climbing back the ranks. Yeah, other than when you try to do, like, crap of making me take hits. Hi. Gonzalez! Jumpman! Wait, who? Wow, that... you did it. You made a reference. Hi, Rockhawk. I'll let his music play since it's really good. I almost got that second one, but nope. That was more of a defense boost. Wow. Bye, Rockhawk. No, I don't believe this. I'm actually going to get rocked again. You already did. That could have gone even faster if I had a little bit more luck with that power lift, but there just was not enough offense ones. It was all defense ones, and then when it got to the end, I did not have enough time to go over to the bottom left and get one of them. Oh well. I was a little worried that you were over the hill, but you made quite a comeback. You were a true champion. You got the champ's belt. The champ's belt you earned when you beat Rockhawk. You plan to move on, don't you? Yep. Well, that's fine, of course. I'll keep you registered. Yeah, make sure you don't lose the paperwork again. Of course, if you lose, you'll have to drop back down to the Major League. Yep. Really, he can have the title and the belt, but, you know. What I wanted was this sweet tiger-printed bed that restored my star power, clearly. And nothing else. Can we actually go back in there out of curiosity? I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. Yeah! Hi, Jolene. Sorry we broke in, but it's fine. Also, I forgot to pick that up when last I was here. I do believe we got the star piece, though. The other star piece. Yep. Well, that I assume that's under, like, important items, probably. Yep, Champ's Belt. So that's the Trouble Center. That's the Glitz Pit re-fought, I suppose. Now that I'm remembering it, I'm assuming Sir Swoop only shows up, like, after you've done that. So maybe you have to, like, intentionally let yourself lose. Look at all my adoring fans! Yay! Valiant comeback, and once more you reign as champ. If regaining the belt is like a soup, what delicious ingredient are you? I'm the fork that you use to eat the soup with. Because I'm the silent protagonist. And so therefore, really, it doesn't matter that I exist, because everything will be dictated for me. I'm sure there's a proper metaphor in there somewhere. So really all that would leave to do, at least in terms of stuff I'd want to show, because again, I don't think collecting all the badges would be that interesting, all the recipes wouldn't be that interesting, and all the star pieces wouldn't be that interesting. Outside of doing the final area would really just be the Pit of 100 Trials at this point. And I guess technically going back and finding the other 2 Shine Sprites that I missed, but can do that at a later date as well. For now, I think we'll end it off here. But as I find a raid target, as a reminder for anybody that has not been here before, if you want to watch any of the previous live streams of this game or any other game we've been doing, you can check the link down below for pitmarthroy live streams and find all that stuff there. I literally just updated it last night, so other than the stream that's going right now, it is completely compiled and put into playlists and all that good stuff. If you need to know whenever I go live, you can check any of my links for Discord, Twitter. There's also a Facebook link that's not there. Discord is the recommended one, as it will give you my schedule for the rest of the week, but all 3 of them will enable you to know whenever I go live. Got an email. What do we got? Bullwulver. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Bullwulver. Appreciate that. What do you got for items? Sluggish. Oh, I forgot about this one. Makes Mario sluggish, so you can no longer run. Sure, we'll buy that one. That one actually had a purpose in the original game, too. Because there were some enemies you could sneak by just by walking rather than running. But as right now, my schedule for the rest of the week is on Friday, we will be doing Mario Party nights, where you can use your channel points that you get by watching in order to dictate what Mario Party games that I play. Pretty much anything that is a non-handheld is on the board, so Mario Parties 1 through 10, as well as the Mario Parties that are on the Switch as well. And you can use your channel points to do that, to not only determine the Mario Party, but also the board, the characters, things like that. All you gotta do is just use the channel point icon. I think it's still active right now. Yep. Click on Mario Party your way, redeem them, and then I will see it in that slot and be able to adjust accordingly. So hopefully we'll get several boards put in for that before I head to work that night. I've set it to where I should have plenty of time. And that will be starting at 6 p.m. Central. Next week will obviously be more of this, and we've also got Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I have not formally put in any sort of time amount for that, but I am guessing as Resident Evil 4 Remake comes out on the 24th, and again, I kind of want to play that I will probably ultimately try and do Thousand Year Door twice that week before the 24th, and then do Resident Evil that day. But we'll play it by ear. We'll see how it goes. It depends on how long the Pit of 100 Trials takes. We might do a big stream where I just get the rest of the game done on either Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. Or, sorry, Wednesday or Thursday of next week, as those are my days off. But again, we'll see how it goes. For now, he's doing a sponsored segment, so that's usually not the best. Whoa, what in the world is that?
Jeff is playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and he's got a mix of what looks like a Squirtle and Trapinch, and it's horrifying. So you should go watch that just to be scarred for life, because there's always time to be scarred for life. In the meantime, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all on Friday for Mario Party Nights. Should be a lot of fun, and it's been a while since I played some Mario Party, both for Mario Party Nights and in general, so looking forward to it. Alright, I'll see you guys on Friday. Later.